Oh, I forgot to set that up. Is that? No, it's not doing anything cool. That works.
Spacefrogs_ is now live. Streaming
I'm now
software
live.
and game development.
Oh, I'm not ending,
Remaking
though.
old
It's right
Flash
here.
games. Use. Say for the TTS. Frog to ask the frog a question. Discord.
I think I have that wrong, actually. Do I have that wrong? No, I have that save for the GTS and then make. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Then we go here. Hit that. And we go up here. And we'll just go through. That, and then over here. Now we hit enter. Oh, not enter. Almost there. There we go. Perfect. There we go. And make sure it's all good. We're good? We're good? We are good. And now we go to ow. That hurt a lot. This. Go back here. Ah, you didn't see that. You didn't see that. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Yeah. Bum. Ah! You didn't see that either. I wasn't looking over there. I was looking over here. What is it so small? I mean, to be fair, I'm going to live. I'm going live super late, so it's all good. Let us go into. No, I had this one. Oh, I had it like this. Okay, never mind. I had it like this. New behavior. There we go. Each script. In script, each object you want to make clickable should have clickable object script attached to it when the left mouse button is clicked. Would I go live on the other two? I did. Cool. Make sure goes are good. Yes, that's good. And that should be good. That is good. There we go. There we go. Cool. Cool. Very cool. I forgot to pull that up though. Hello? Alex.
Spaced 45, what did you think see?
It's like you should be in bed. I'm not complaining that you're here, but it's really late for you. I guess it's not really late. You're just an hour after me, aren't you? So, it's not super late that you're here. What did I effing see? I effing saw a code on my screen. Object that you need to make clickable. You have clickable object scripted to attach when the left mouse button is clicked. By the way, do you like the music, Alex? Do you like the music that's going on right now? Should I shuffle or should I just keep it on normal? I'm gonna shuffle it, actually.
Do not worry, Frogther. I am not going to be here for that long.
Oh, that's very sad. I mean, that makes sense. I spent a long time setting up stream, though. I set up a lot of new things for stream. Now you can do clip. You can do exclamation point clip, and it'll clip the last 30 seconds of the stream. So you should have that nowadays. Right now, you should have that right now. And I'm planning on streaming for like the next 4 hours anyways, so... I assume people are going to be here and not here, so it doesn't matter. I'm working on the game. I always get less viewers when I'm working on the game, so it is what it is. Each script, give me a clickable object script added to it when the left mouse button is clicked. I have to sit like a gremlin, you know this. To use the mic. If I had a mic stand, then I would not sit like a gremlin. If you want me to not sit like a gremlin, donate to the Ko-Fi, then I can get a mic stand. And I wouldn't sit like a gremlin. I wouldn't be like hunched over. It's because I'm too tall. When the left mouse button is clicked, the raycast. What if I do this from how to make other objects clickable by the mouse? Yes. To make other objects, you have to use similar logic as the object drag script, but you'll need to modify the handles to handle multiple objects so you can achieve this by looping through all the objects. This seems like a weird way to do it. Is this a weird way to do it? It seems like you'd more like want to put that over there instead. You'd more want to just be able to like click here and then check if it's clicking here or here. Then you can copy the code between the two. Or is this easier? Because the way it seems like it's doing it right now is not the way you're supposed to do it. But I guess we'll just see. So this one is not that one. Is it? I don't know which one it is. There we go. To make other objects by the mouse, you can use similar drag. I'm gonna ask it. Wouldn't.
I am currently planning for a simple top-down game.
Nice.
Just getting demotivated by working on one singular game.
Nice. Yeah,
Shouldn't take me more than a month unless I get distracted. Low.
Okay, so what does a simple top-down game consist of? What are the mechanics? Like, how many features are you adding into the game? So a simple top-down game would have one mechanic, right? Like the whatever one, like you push blocks around, that's a simple top-down game is. Or maybe you eat something, like your big gelatinous cube and you go around eating things. Right? Oh, you'd have to code is just eating something. What is the scope of this project? Would it make more sense to have... I'm going to turn the music up a bit. It's the wake up sound. Wouldn't it make sense to have the specific objects being checked if they are clicked?
Fine then. An avant-garde top-down game then.
What is avant-garde? Hold on, I have to look this up. Avant-garde.
Basically just experimenting.
Oh, okay. I was like, what is this? I don't know what you're talking about. That makes sense. more efficient,
Trying
organized.
out new
Look
things.
at that. Trying out new things, yeah. That makes sense, that makes sense. My very first game was like, I'm gonna try a new thing that no one's done before. And that was a terrible mistake. Very terrible. I wish I would have started with something that is like Flappy Bird or Mario clone or something, and then I could have made it that game better, and then I could just make my other games better. But now, now I'm here. So I have an idea. I'll go back to that one song. What was that one song? Was it this one? Wasn't that song? It was. This one. I did this one for a while. So you're absolutely correct. I was like, wouldn't it make sense? Yes, you are correct. Thank you for pointing that out. You are correct. It's more efficient and organized to have each individual object for detecting whether it's been clicked or not. This way, each object can have its own specific behavior when clicked. You don't need to loop through all objects to determine if they're clicked.
Alright, now I'm getting tired, so I shall depart.
Alright.
Good luck with your code and good night. Actually, wait. Here, have this.
Ugh. Don't make me sit up. I'm trying to code. Actually, I got my monitor so I could sit straight up and then code as well, but my mic is not for that purpose.
Good night.
Good night. Have a good night. Maybe I should actually go to live earlier in the day. Actually, I can do that tomorrow. I can go live earlier in the day. Absolutely correct. It's more efficient and organized to have each individual object responsible for detecting whether it's been clicked or not. So, using the Unity engine, check if the left mouse button is clicked, input game mouse down, raycast to hit collider null, and hit collider game object equals game object. Don't I have that over here? Yes. On handle, on click, void on click, debug log, debug click, object clicked, object dot name. In the script, each object that you would make clickable, you should have a clickable object script attached to it. Each object, or is this a clickable object script? Yeah, maybe. In this script, each object that you want to make clickable should have the clickable object script. Is this the clickable object script? Yeah, clickable object. I see. Okay. When a left mouse button is clicked, I thought I was going to replay the same over and over. Oh, hold on. I'm going to go back over here and go back to the end. I did loop the entirety of the song. Okay, so it doesn't sound that good, actually. I see. It's this one, right? What is the one that I listened to before? I don't know. We'll listen to all of it all the way through, and then we'll figure out our favorite songs from there. When the left mouse button is clicked, a raycast from the camera to the mouse position. Yes. A ray is cast from the camera to the mouse position, physics 2D raycast, if it hits a collider and the collider belongs to this object. Hit collider game object means that object was clicked. If the object is clicked, it'll call onClick, the method on the object, allowing it to handle its own click event. Attach the script to all the objects you want to make clickable. They will respond to mouse clicks individually, making sure that the objects still have colliders attached to the raycast to them. This approach is much cleaner, more efficient with looping throughout. Will this still make the specific area clicked applicable, or just click the block itself? I'm loving this. Script provider will detect the click's specified object itself, not just a tiny area within. Yeah, that's what I thought. Not just a tiny area within its collider. Yeah, if you want to detect clicks on a specific area within the object, you need to implement the additional logic to determine whether the click was based on a mouse position. One common approach to define a specific clickable areas within the mouse and the object is to define clickable areas within the object and then click the mouse position with those areas that can be achieved by defining rectangle circles or other shapes within the colliders, checking if the mouse position was interact with those shapes. Here's an example. But this wouldn't matter because it's going to be moving towards the mouse in general. So that wouldn't really matter. This one wouldn't really matter. So let's just okay, we're gonna put this in each of the code. So let's actually go back to and double click this one and then go into a different script. What are we naming this? Clickable object, clickable object. And we would then run that. There we go. Fantastic. Is this one? Yes. Cool. Clickable object, model behavior, void update. It's not a start. So this would be update instead. I'll just bloop. Whoops. There we go. Update. All right, please. All right, cool. I'll do that in just a second. Update. Cool, I'll also put the comments in. Oops, not that. Check if the left mouse button is clicked. If input dot get mouse button down 0. Cast away from the camera to the mouse position. Raycast. 2D. Hit. Oh. Right, it's this. No. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Raycast. Hit 2D. Hit equals physics. 2D. Oh, it's a capital P. Physics. 2D. Raycast. Camera dot main dot screen to rolled point. Then it's input, I believe, yeah. Vector 2. Alright, cool. Input dot mouse position. Comma vector 2 dot 0. Maybe if I need to not do that. Need to. Yeah, I'll do that. Cool. Nope, not that. If the ray gets a collider, if it dot collider does not equal null, and hit dot collider dot game object equals game object. And that's it for there. Boop, boop. I do like the different colors of the parentheses and the brackets. It's great. Click event for this object. On all the way down and break one right here. The place it like this because my hurts my wrist if I bend it that way. So no, it won't be so much of a ground then. Sorry. Move the mouse like that. Move it up like that. Method to handle the click event. Void on click. Debug log. Maybe we'll place it more this way. Where's this killing me? Maybe I'll just place this over there. That'll work. There we go. Object. Clicked. plus game object dot name. Cool. Implement behavior for when the object is clicked. Cool. And then I'll save that. And then let's go up here, or go back. And then we'll run the game. Alright, cool. Console. Asset. Clickable object. Raycast 2D cannot be found. Cool. Also a great part of ChatGPT, it'll just tell you where the error is. I could go back and look at the error, but Raycast hit 2D. Yeah, this doesn't exist. You'd be using Unity Engine, right, though? Is it lowercase, like this? Raycast hit 2D? Is it this? So I saw that earlier. Nope. Cool. Maybe it's not then. Cool. Raycast hit 2D. What do I have on the other one? 3D, right? Raycast hit 2D. Well, to ChatGPT we go. Got this error. When running. When the error is cannot be found to indicate whether the raycast is a typo in the script. Raycast hit 2D is raycast hit 2D. From where there's a typo in the script. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, got it. Cool. Control or whatever. Capital D. And then save. And then save it. Does it work? Does it get rid of the file? Or does it get... Yes, it does. Great. Wonderful. It's just giving me the mouse one. Right. So I know the mouse one works. Scale it back. Should be. Cool. Clickable object. All right. It is not working. So for this one, I wonder if I go like, if I say, it does not show a collider misaligning. Oh wait, collider. Does it have a collider? It does. Does it? Hold on. This one should have a collider, right? That has a collider. Same thing with this and this. Cool. So, okay. But why? But why?
Hiya.
Hello, Crystal Collective. You were up pretty late. How are you doing? The objects are not registering clicks. They are due to one of the reasons collider misalignment. Ensure the object has a collider attached. Collider has a properly aligned object value representation. Click the layer mask of raycast. By default is raycast. 2D.raycast will only hit colliders on the default layer. Right. Clickable object script attached. Make sure the clickable object script is attached to each object on clickable. Yep. On click method is called on debug log statement method will help you verify the click event is being detected. Maybe it's just being overrun by this debug.
AR sleep schedule is in the drain. I notice you have a new going live message.
Yeah. I just figured out. I didn't watch anything or do anything with this. Like, I didn't watch a video or read anything about it. But I looked at each person's going live message, and it's the same thing. And I don't know if they're playing games or if they're game development or they're doing art or anything. I have to click on their stream for that. And I was I wish they would tell me what they're doing, and then I'd click on it if I'm interested. Otherwise, I just click on everything. I'm like, oh wait, you're not playing something that I want to play. Or
it looks AI generated.
Oh, that one, yes. In Discord, yeah, it is. It's this. I just didn't want to write it. I didn't want to write it. I thought you meant the going live notification.
Oh yeah.
I just didn't want to write it. There's no, other than people being you can't use AI generation. Other than people being like that, then it's totally, I think it's totally fine.
I could clock that from a million miles away as AI.
Yeah, but also the TTS bot is AI, so I can't really be against AI if my chat bot is AI. Also, in the Discord,
And Desert's messages are really formulaic.
Yes, it is. This message was created by AI. Because I didn't want to write it. I'm not a good writer. I have dyslexia. I'm dyslexic, so it's hard for me to write things. The only way I can write things good is by putting it into an AI generator, or being really lucky that it's really good. That it's good. It's better than nothing. So, I thought you meant the going live notification. The going live notification is doing the thing that I'm doing instead of being come join me. It tells you what I'm doing immediately. So you pull down on the notification. It tells you that I'm doing game development today instead of doing gaming. I'm glad that is working. I'm glad Nightbot is working on that. Script execution order. But it's not bad, right? It's not bad to use the AI. Do you think it's bad to use the AI? What are your thoughts on AI?
I think AI is a really helpful tool, but at a certain point using it as like a crutch hurts human artists. Though I am not saying that is the case this time, but just something.
I take the stance of if they pay for the artist's work, then it's not hurting human artists. Sure, there are going to be assholes out there, and they're going to try and rip people off as much as they can. That's been the way for thousands and thousands of years. There are going to be people trying to do that. However, if people pay for it to generate the AI, then that's totally fine. So, like, I use Layer all the time, right? Layer. There we go. Make sure this is okay that I can show. But I use Layer all the time. And oh, it is. So this is Layer. They paid all the artists for all the art that generates the AI. And you can choose different styles. They're all based for game development. You can choose different styles. You can choose digital fantasy. You can say, I want a wizard, but frog and spell good, hat big, beard small. And then also they have a you can enhance it with the AI tool they have, and it comes with a big thing, and then you forge it. This is really useful. They paid all the artists, and so the artist got paid, which is the main thing. And then you have these cool things. I have this now, or I have this one. Look at that. Or if I want to change something else, I can take the same thing, the same exact wording, and then I can go, I don't like digital fantasy. I want to do like a logo, right? I want to use this style. Forge it. It's gonna take sometimes it takes longer if you, and look at that. Now it's a logo.
Yeah, I am all for it if they pay the artists and let them know what their art is being used for, but there are some people who just use any art they like as data.
Yeah, but that's you know, that's around the world. If you look at the people active in chat, I'll show you this that most people don't see. People active in chat, it'll show you the people active in chat. So it's me, and then there's like the Ko-Fi, and there's Nightbot, and there, you know, and then you, and then these guys, these users, right? Most of these users are bots. So every Twitch channel has bots when you go live, and these, oh, witchcrafting is here apparently. But when when you go live, these bots appear, and they're just data collectors, and they sell the data. There's not much you can do except ban them. But for me banning people, I just ban them from chatting. If they want to watch, they can watch. They can angrily watch me. But yeah, for sure, there are some sketchy ones out there that they don't pay for anything, and they just like they just throw it out into the wind. And they don't care. So it's really hit and miss. You just have to do your like research about it. I've used this a whole bunch to create different art things, and it's fun. It's a fun thing to do. So we shouldn't be all hate against one thing or all love against one thing. It's good to take things into consideration for like or like using it in moderation.
I would say the key point is that the artist knows and agrees to their art being used for data.
Yeah. Oh, look at my manga frog. Manga frog. They aren't. That's not really manga. Comic. Use the comic. Yeah, this is just a cool little blip that I like using for this data. And then I don't even take this. I take this. So I'll take like this, and I'll go like, I love this one. Looks really cool. I would take this one. I would download it, and then I would go over here to Canva and edit it more if I wanted to actually use the just let me create something. Do I have to choose a stupid thing? Import file. Not that, that's the desktop. That was for YouTube, because YouTube requires a thumbnail. Oh my gosh, I guess we'll just make it a logo. We're making it a logo. And then I could take it in here, and then I would do something in here, and that's why all these things are in here. I do all my stuff in Canva. So, it's a multi-step process for me, so using ChatGPT for small things isn't a big deal to me, because I'm not using it to scam people, and it's just to, like, help me out, because I can't actually write things because I have dyslexia. It depends what you're using it for, too, as well. But yeah, make sure they know and agree to what they're doing. But it's also for any artist, right? Like, if you can pay an artist, like, I want you to draw this thing, right? But they don't know that you're going to take that said thing and then post it on, like, I got this thing for free. Here you go. Use it however you want to. Use it for an NFT, right? That's where it gets upsetting. So I agree. Also, do you like the music? I don't feel like the music. I like the music. There's an ad. I'm sorry. There's an ad in progress. I said that, and then there's an immediate ad in progress. One-click method is being used. But I would suggest layer if you're still here. If you're not here, I'll say it again later.
I do like the music.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? I saw his YouTube shorts today. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go buy it. And then I bought it. Or the YouTube short that said, hey, you can use our music from the OST on your streams. I'm not gonna come after you. Just don't post the song with nothing added to it. Ensure the on-click is a debug. But yeah, if you're using, if you want some generative AI art for game design, I would use Layer. I would absolutely love Layer, and if, like, it's not a sponsor, but I would actually take a sponsor from Layer. But Layer is fantastic. I love Layer. It's one of the best tools out there for game development. Nope, not that one. There we go.
I think AI is like a tutor. It should be used to aid your work, not do the work for you.
Yeah. I do this this way because this is how I learn. I either learn from videos and I copy their code, or I have to have, like, the explanation of why you're doing it and then the thing, and then do it over here. And the reason I have to learn like that is because when I first started learning how to type code, I started learning from, like, the YouTube, not the YouTube, but, like, Python online tutorials, or, like, the CS50. And they had this where you had the thing you read and it had the code, and then you do it over here. And now it has forced me to do the same thing. I can't do this any other way. I can't read the documentation. I can't read anything else. I have to do it this way. Oh, that's a dinosaur, isn't it? Pokemon. Yeah, that's the dinosaur one. I'm gonna grab that. Poke catch. Great ball. Alright. Script execution. Check the script execution order that the clickable object script runs before the scripts that may interact with the objects. You can use script execution or Unity's project settings. Okay. Maybe that's it. Actually, I'm going to go back to Unity and see if it just runs. If it runs correctly. Sadly, all the Unity devs have, ooh, an Ultra Ball, huh? Dinosaur Pokemon are one of my favorite Pokemon. Actually, they are my favorite Pokemon. You know, big surprise. Considering I have, like, 4 games where you just play as a dinosaur. Like Steam games. They're all boring-ass games, so I would never stream them, though, but cool. So it does not look like it runs the script before clicking it. That's upsetting a bit. Yeah. That is upsetting a bit. Cool. It's a bit upsetting. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. What's this one? Can I skip with this? I can't skip it with that. I have to go over here to Steam and skip it. Debugging use a debug statements of failure through update on click if they're being called. What unclicked? Debug. I'm just gonna handle the object. Cool. Hit collider. Yeah, when I tell people I'm doing this through ChatGPT, like I'm like, oh, I'm making a game through ChatGPT. They're like, you're making a game through ChatGPT. Like you're copying the code over, and I have to go, oh no, I'm not copying the code over. I'm just learning the syntax and everything. Like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Little do they know I'm just copying the code over, learning from that, learning why it works, learning why it doesn't work. Cast right from the camera to the mouse position. Why from the camera? Did we do from the camera over here? Camera main screen. I guess we did. Check if mouse is down. Raycast to hit. Raycast hit. Lighter. So I have to do this within Unity's project settings. Make sure that the clickable object is before other scripts that may interact with the objects. Alright, so you can do it with the project settings. Gotcha. So, the project settings. Is there anything you're working on right now? Crystal Collective? Oh, it has your old name on there. Even though it says Crystal Collective, it says it's been caught by you. I didn't catch it! Fuck. I wanted that Pokemon. That's stupid. I wanted that one. Are you working on anything right now? Any projects?
Odd.
I use the Great Ball and on Ultra Ball. It makes sense. And just I'm upset that it, did that. Sign out. Preferences? Oh no, project settings. Project settings is what I need. So, project settings, there we go.
Not really working on much, Iron. Really just looking for something to do.
Looking for something to do. You seem to always have fun asking me questions. You can ask me more questions if you want to. I'm giving you full permission to. Project settings. Adjust the script execution order. Cool. Script execution order. So, script execution order. Text mesh, rendering, cinematic.
So what are you working on right now?
Right now, I mean the game entirely, or the specific thing am I working on?
Both.
The game entirely is a game based on a game called Feed Me. I'll pull it up. It is it was on Nitro. I can't play it because it is, you have to download it through a sketchy site.
Oh,
I
I've played that.
Yeah. It's not updated for HTML5 or anything else. They haven't remade it. I really want to play this game. And I heard by one great developer, not Pirate Software, but a different game developer, say, if you want to make a game, the game that you want to make it. I think Pirate Software said actually the opposite. He said don't make it. But if you want to make a game that you want to play, just make it. And so I've got enough under my belt that I understand at least most of this. And then the stuff that I don't know, I'll use ChatGPT for. Like I know how to I'm getting better and better reading this because I know Java and Python and JavaScript apparently with GameMaker. But right now I'm working on the part of the game that is I have gravity, so that's great, right? I fall to the ground, I don't fall through the floor.
Like make the game you want to play, write the stories you want to read, shoot the films you want to watch.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's why I'm gonna be making a YouTube video, or I guess YouTube videos, where I play games quietly and just finish a game for people to sleep to, specifically because I used to watch stuff like that and it doesn't exist anymore. And I want that content. So I want to listen to myself essentially, but I just want that to be out there because I found it really relaxing falling asleep to.
If something doesn't exist in the world when it can, make it.
Yeah. So I want to make this game. I want to make it so that I can feed me nowadays and just make it my own. And I'm doing it through Unity because the game Panda and I are making is through Unity. So I want to get kind of like the basics of doing a script down, and like learning how to like debug and such through Unity. But I'm not getting the on click over here.
I always loved the physics of Feed Me.
It was so good, wasn't it? Like you just click and it like drags the body towards it and you let go and then you let go. Such a good mechanic, and it's one mechanic, and I think that's great. Just swinging. That's it. One mechanic, and I love the entirety of that. But it's not detecting that I'm clicking it, which is a problem. The thing that I'm trying to figure out why it's not clicking. And I have to go in here to script execution order and go into mesh container rendering cinematic. All scripts are custom order and drag them into reorder. Scripts of custom order can be executed before or after the default time to execute top to bottom. Cinemachine pixel perfect.
And the fact there is no walking, running, jumping, punching, ducking, rolling, or anything like that. Just stretch and grab with mouth.
Yeah, I was thinking the other day at work, I was like, I can just remake Flash games. I can remake Nitro games in different game engines because they're all one concept. If we go back to Nitro over here, wherever it is, if we go back to Nitro, all of these are one concept, right? You have roly poly, which you roll. You have tank up, which you shoot, right?
Nitro was so fun.
It was so fun, so fun. All of these games are one or two concepts. That was it, and they had like 70 levels for each of the games. And I can't believe that I didn't think of this before, just remaking these games as like your own, and then you can add different concepts to it, right? Once you got one concept down, you're like, why not just add like you can add a different concept or a different mechanic to it, or you can have to like, I guess this one has two mechanics. So you have like to like go out, but you also have to eat bugs to like get like the points to level up, right? But like these were so like amazing game. Like Icebreaker, I played the shit out of Icebreaker. I don't know if you can still play it nowadays. I wonder if they have an update to the Icebreaker series. You don't. Cool. That's fun. But yeah, these games were just fantastic. Parasite was a blast. And these, like, the sounds for these games are fantastic. I wonder if I could just play one of the newer ones and just like listen to the sounds again, because the sounds are just super fun.
Maybe instead of a mouth it could be like a stretchy arm, and the character ain't got no legs.
Yeah, there's a whole lot. I was thinking like a mechanical arm, or it could be like a grappling hook, or it could be, you know, any number of things. It could be anything. So I figured this out at work. I'm like, I'm gonna go home and make this because this is what I want to do. This is exactly what I want to do right now. This is the coolest thing ever that I thought of. And oh my gosh, what is it? The moon one? This moon one? The cheese demo? You jumped. It was a cheese ball, and you didn't do anything except move back and forth with left arrow key and right arrow key. That was it. And your goal is to get through the game. Super simple, but super fun. So I'm making that. I'm gonna make one in Unity because I'm working in Unity right now. But I might go over to Godot and do a different one for like one of the other games. And then like I'm just gonna try out some different game engines, just doing this kind of stuff and just seeing like what fits with what, you know. Get the most knowledge I can. Clickable object ones, but the clickable object, I don't see it in there. I don't see it over here.
Now that I think about it, I just described a really simplified Poppy playtime with the arm pack mechanic.
Yeah? That's not bad though. Just don't make it Poppy playtime and you're good. Or I'm good. Or there's that one weird Nintendo game with like the springy arms. I don't know what that whole thing's about, but that's that game.
It's called Arms.
It's just called Arms. Cool.
It's about boxing.
Oh, it's boxing. I see. Classic Nintendo boxing. Also, think about Nintendo, right? Nintendo's like Wii Sports were 5 mini games that included one mechanic, or maybe 1 or 2 mechanics. Baseball was you hit a ball and you throw a ball. Bowling was you move and you throw the bowling ball, and then physics takes over. I saw a different thing today, was just an animation where you like...
Or the Game & Watch series.
Or Game & Watch series, absolutely. There's also this thing that I saw today, which is... I saw this today where this guy it was an animation from Corridor something. I don't remember the name, but like it's a YouTubers. But they took it was like an unsatisfying video thing, but it was like they were trying to make an satisfying video.
Tetris is rotate and drop block and make horizontal lines.
And people played the shit out of that game. And why are we trying to make, as indie game developers, why are we trying to make like the next Call of Duty? But he was making this thing where like this was a crane, right? So this was a crane, and it was holding a platform, and this platform was holding a statue, and the statue you had to carry over specific like blocks in the area, and you couldn't let it hit one of them because if you did, it would break and things would fall to the floor. This is a simple game mechanic. Because if it like falls to the floor, you'd have to start over. Right? It could be a super good rage game. Like it just like you just like use your mouse to like control and make sure you don't hit these things. It's like a little bit more complex game of that one box game where you had to get to like over here when you started over here, but you could only move in like these singular lines, right? And you could only like go, and then if you like touch the wall, you'd be zapped back here. Super simple. So this is just like that, where you just like can just have to move it around the entire level and not block and not break anything. And I say I wish I knew that before, but I wouldn't have been like, that's too easy. I want to do something more impressive. But in actuality, I previously needed that experience to be like, oh, this is way too hard. Oh, this is way easier now. Great. I like doing this. Cool. 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 There's no scripts that I can do there. I did that though. By checking these points, you should be able to diagnose. But I did all those. I did. Oh, wait. There was no clickable objects in script in the Unity project setting. Unity project settings. This needs to be registered within Unity's project settings to make this clickable object approach outside the script examples. You need to create a script. You can name anything like a clickable game. Use a summary, click clickable. Double click it, copy and paste the code from one provided into your script. Ensure the code includes logic for detecting mouse clicks and handling a game object. Attach the script to the game object. Drag and drop the script onto the game object in Unity editor to make it clickable. Oh, maybe that's the problem. That actually might be the problem, right? If I just drag and drop right there. Well, maybe that wasn't the problem because I already had it, right? I would have already had it. Yeah, clickable object right there. Script. Click over here. As the mouse position script. Okay. Cool. Cool. Does it work? Oh, it works. It works. It works. It works. Okay, cool. Cool. Now I just need to... Okay, when I hold, it doesn't actually go up towards the object. It doesn't go towards the mouse. Okay, so that's the next bug. I need to pull up a bug list. Notepad. Bug. Fix bugs needing to be fixed. Fixed bugs. So like now I have this. Now I have these things in it. Bugs need to be fixed is player not being dragged to mouse position. Cool. Great. But that works. I'm glad that works. Cool. Just go back to ChatGPT and ask. Got the object to be clickable.
So do you know how exactly you are going to recreate this?
Absolutely.
Like, is it going to be like a remaster/remake of it? Or are you just taking the mechanic and putting a spin on it?
I will be.
How's it going?
Hello, Virtubro. It's been a while since I've, actually talked to you. You've been liking my TikToks and you followed me, and I follow you on Twitter, but we don't actually have much interactions. It's good to see you again. I mean, it's going well. We're making a game. We're making this game. We're making Eat Me or Feed Me on Unity. But as for which is an old old Flash game that no longer exists because it's HTML and it sucks. Let me go over to here so then you guys. I'm a little bit larger, but it doesn't matter. I am going to recreate this as I have a bunch of. I'll pull it up on my screen. So on my game making, is it here? Yes. So
I think schedules are opposite. It's 2 a.m. here.
What are you talking about? It's 3 a.m. here. I've been live since like.
Whoa.
Yeah, like we're real close. Like you're probably you're an hour behind me, so you're California.
It's almost 4 a.m. here.
California, Washington.
You stream overnight. That's awesome, actually.
I do, because I work from 3 p.m.
I'm in Vegas.
Vegas, that makes sense. I have a lot of friends from Vegas and Utah. I'm from Utah, but I have a lot of friends who are from Vegas, or that were living in Utah and now are living in Vegas. I don't know why that happens, but it happens a lot. But I work from 3 to 10, and when I get home, it's easier for me to do things after I'm done working than waking up and doing things immediately, if that makes sense. Like I get home from work, I'm like, I'm ready to stream for 7 hours, you know? But I have a bunch of game assets.
Cool. I grew up in Idaho, had a lot of family in Utah. Most moved to Idaho or Nevada.
I have to ask the obligatory question is, were you LDS or Mormon? Are you? But I have a bunch of game assets. Like these are all game assets for SFX. And then I have these assets. So these assets were for the frog game that I was making that ended up being failing. And different tiles. So, like, I have a lot of different assets that I've either paid for or they're not paid for, like they're free assets. And as for style, it's just whatever style feels right in the moment. And if I don't feel right with any of these, I'll just go back to itch and just grab a different thing. I
am not, but many friends growing up are.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. I am. No, just that's why I asked, because I am. And people who either live in Utah or Idaho are pretty much, or Arizona, one of the 3 states, are pretty much Mormon, LDS. And actually, yeah, it's gonna be a remake or a remaster. So I'm essentially just gonna take the mechanic and then make it my own. Try to see what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do. I read their DCMA, and if I use any of their assets or anything, I will be hit immediately, even if it's on itch and it doesn't make money. But if I just take the mechanic, because the mechanic you can take, right? They can't own a mechanic. If I take the mechanic and then I add like my own art style onto it, or add a different mechanic or whatever, then I feel like it'll be fine with it. But yeah, that's my goal, is to do that. Let's see. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. That also makes sense. I decided today was the day that I was going to stream on YouTube and Kick, and I only have people with here. But that's pretty hard to get searchable on YouTube.
That's cool. Wishing you the best of luck reaching your goals, Virtue 16 Kirby Heart.
I will get there. I will get there. It's not an if, it's a when. If you think positively, you'll have positive things come into your life. Especially if you're like, or like if you're not like, if I eventually go to school, I'll get this degree. You'll probably never go to school because you're not ever putting that to like a... Yeah, absolutely. You'll never put that into a goal of yours. You're like, if I get there, I always said like, I don't want to pay for school twice in order to go for school once, because I owed school debt, right? Or had school debt. And then I was like, I should just do when I go to school. And then I did go to school and it sucked. And I was like, well, I'm not going to do that now. And so now it's when I get this done, when I get more followers, when I get subscribers, when I get people donating to me, so then I can pay the people who I want to pay, who will work with me. When those things happen, they will happen. And also, if you guys don't want to like tip me, or don't have money to tip me, then you guys should clip things.
You got this.
Because those clips will help me post it to other social medias. And I'll become more famous. In my own right. Not actually famous, but like, got the object be clickable. But the player
for sure
object.
Clips help.
Yeah. I saw a tweeter I saw a tweeter today that it was a tweet today that said, if you want to help out your favorite creator but you don't have any money, just clip them because that actually helps us out more than you know. It's true. Got the object to be clippable, but the player object does not move towards the mouth. Oh look, immediately as I start talking about it, there's that. Or the mouse, not the mouth. Oops. If your player object is not moving towards the mouse when clicked, there might be a few reasons. Here's the checklist. Troubleshoot the issue. If the player object has a rigid body, it does. If you wanted to move the player object using the physics, ensure that the rigid body has components attached. Rigid body component attached. Without the rigid body, for the physics won't affect the object. Check the collider on the player object. Make sure that the player object has a collider attached to it so they interact with the physics and other colliders. Adjust the rigid body settings. If the player object has a rigid body, ensure that its settings such as mass, drag, constraints are configured properly for the desired movement behavior. Apply force to set velocity. Depending on your desired movement behavior, you need to apply more force or velocity to the player object. Towards the mouse position, you can do this over on-click method or another appropriate method. So this one.
I better try to go back to sleep. Busy day ahead. Hope
Absolutely.
you have a great rest of your stream too.
I will.
Nice seeing you live. Next time I wake up overnight, I'll look for you. Live again, 68 heart.
Sounds good. You have a wonderful night. Thank you again for coming in. I appreciate it. You're awesome. Keep being awesome and keep making cool shit. Anything you make is cool because you're a cool person. So that makes everything you make cool.
You too, Virtue 16 Kirby Heart.
Also, yeah, you're probably not here anymore, but there's a tweet that I saw again, like a week or so ago that was like, you can continue to say I'm working on great things, even if you're not working on anything and you're taking a break because you're great. And if you're working on yourself, that means you're still working on great things. So you can continue to work on great things if you don't. Oh, I don't have the lurk one set up. I was going to set it up and I was like, I don't need it. I don't need the lurk one, but you have my follow. Here's a lurk emote for you.
Space 45 lurkers will lurk.
You can do that. I'm gonna turn my mic so it's facing me more. There we go. Check collider on the player object, rigid body, force velocity. Depending on your desired movement behavior, you'll need to apply the force or set velocity to move the player object towards the mouse position. On click method debugging, use the debug log to statement to your code. The player object move related code is being executed as expected. Without seeing your specific code, it's challenging to provide. You know my specific code. You know my specific code. You gave me the specific code. Okay. I guess I'll just do this. Copy. Here is the specific code that you gave me. Jeez. Won't even acknowledge the specific code I gave it. Oh, the Wooloo escaped. How sad. Thank you for providing the code. Looks like the issue lies in mouse position script, particularly in the update method where you handle the dragged object. Okay. If the get mouse position down, this one, raycast equals, and yeah, start dragging. If down is dragging, start dragging. Input get mouse button twice, but the second check should be using input get mouse up. Oh, I see. Man, ChatGPT is just so great for showing you where you've fucked up. And I fucked up there, so that was actually pretty fantastic. I love that. That was great. Should be able to move towards the mouse position. Awesome. Thanks, my guy. Right. Let's do it. No, it's still not moving to the mouse. Well, let's look at the other code, see what the other code says. Put that back there. On click, vector mouse. That's what I have here. Get component. Also is on click instead of on there, so. Void on click, vector mouse world position camera input mouse. This example move speed. All right. The player is still not moving. To hello. Towards the mouse. When clicked. How are you doing? Missed.
How's the development going?
Oh, you know, I've hit a snag. But it's good.
Was a bit busy changing rooms.
Oh, you're fine. I don't expect anyone to be here. I'm appreciative that you're here, but I don't expect anyone to be here.
Man, I'm dead after all the changes.
Changing after the changes of rooms? I don't know what you mean. ChatGPT can make change mistakes.
I moved my stream setup to another room, which is much cooler.
Nice, nice. We have 2 rooms. One is the computer streaming
and directly
room.
Under fan.
Oh, nice. And the other one is our bedroom, which my wife will be streaming in once we get our tax returns, which just barely got submitted. I'm gonna make sure they're actually submitted right now instead of just hoping that they're submitted. I thought they were submitted for a long time.
Nice.
I did them on the 15th, and then they're like, you're good to go. And they didn't send me a message until today saying like, hey, your thing's not done yet. You still have to do it the day before it's due. So, pretty fantastic that they would just wait to do that, and they just made it so much more complicated than it needed to be to get it done. So it was fantastic, wonderful time. Seems like there might be an additional issue preventing the player from moving towards the mouse. When clicked, let's review and troubleshoot the mouse position. First, ensure the player object has a rigid 2D body attached to it and is also required.
Welcome.
Oh my gosh, witchcrafting!
Join us on a cosmic journey of creativity and unity. Together,
Witchcrafting?
we can weave magic and spread positivity across the galaxy.
You're here!
Witch 20 raid, Witch 20
Thank you
raid,
for the
Witch 20
raid. Oh my gosh. You are so awesome.
At witchcrafting_ welcome, D.
Oh my gosh, witchcrafting? What were you doing? That's so awesome. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that so much. Oh, look. It is filed, and it is accepted. I don't have to worry about my taxes anymore. I can also skip the song. You guys came into a bad part of the stream where, like, this creepy song.
N1STOO hype, N1STOO hype, N1STOO hype, N1STOO hype, N1STOO hype.
Hello, streamers.
Hi. I hope stream is going good. Witch
It's
20 love.
Going okay. It's the I mean, the stream is going fine, but like the coding is not going okay. But yeah, no, it's going great. Just working on debugging right now why something's not working, but it's, you know, that's what all of coding is. But how's your stream? What were you doing? Also, don't feel the need if you need to stay here, if you need to go, do whatever, go to work, go to sleep, go to the bathroom, go eat food, then go do those things. I'll be here for the next, I don't know how long I've been streaming for. I don't have that information up. I'll be streaming for the next, like,
I was testing a
3
Minecraft
hours.
mod pack for an SMP called End of Days.
Oh, I remember you saying that you were going to do that. I forgot. Well, that's cool. That's a cool thing. Did it work? Also, everyone who's coming in, you can use !frog to talk to the frog. Say hi to the raiders.
Greetings, raiders. Welcome to our cosmic voyage of unity and creativity. Embrace the magic of collaboration as we spread positivity and harmony across galaxies.
He's a bit weird. Something that a lot of people like to do is to ask him to roast me. So, roast me.
Your leadership is as rare as a fly in my swamp. Your charm is colder than a space vacuum. Your wit is duller than a rusty meteor. Keep hopping, space frog.
That was much more meteor than I thought it was gonna be. It actually hurt my feelings.
That's not a roast.
Then, you know. Alright, then we'll do this. Frog, be meaner.
M1STOO pew pew pew, M1STOO pew pew pew, M1STOO pew pew pew, M1STOO pew pew pew.
Me.
Your leadership is as effective as a rocket with a square wheel. Your charm is frostier than Neptune's winds. Your wit is dimmer than a black hole. Keep hopping, space frog.
No,
It was
it's so
very fun.
rude.
It went pretty well, I think. I have a team of 3 for this season of End of
Nice.
Days, and we got pretty interesting titles from the Mind Start pack.
Nice. A team of 3, like a team of 3 people working on the pack, or like a team of 3 people in the SMP. Here's a revised version of the mouse. Cool. If input mouse down, get down. Oh my gosh, I have to vector 2 0, vector 2 0, camera. Oh yeah, that is different, isn't it? Mouse position to world. Point. Camera main physics 2D. Alright, cool. For all you raiders, we are recreating a game from Nitro, which is called Feed Me. I would show you the game, but I can't play it. And that's the reason I'm recreating it in Unity, because I want to play this game. This game is super, super fun, but I can't play it anymore. And it was
3 of us are in a team
huge.
for this season of the SMP.
I see.
We were just testing it to make sure the pack actually works for us and that there isn't anything we have to report to the pack maker.
I see. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, also chat, if you are the raiders in chat, if you want to talk to a specific person or if you want to know who's currently fronting, because we don't actually know who's currently fronting most of the time, but if you want to know who's currently fronting with the ID, you can ask us and we'd be happy to tell you. We'll figure it out and tell you. It gives us a reason to ask, or gives us a reason to know who's fronting. Otherwise, we'll just not really care about it. So if it's on stream right now, it's not on stream right now. But if it was on stream, it wouldn't matter because we don't know who it is normally. If you want to talk to a specific person,
you should have a redeem for asking who is at front.
I should. I'll make it right now. I'll make it right now. I'll go out to Twitch and make it right now. I'll make it pretty low because I feel like this is a...
BTW Jade at front.
Sounds good. Jade. And new customer reward. Ask who is fronting the system. /body. Because not everyone knows what system is. You can ask who is fronting currently. And I'll make it like no, not like 100. I think 100 is good. I really want an emote that's like a bunch of frogs together, or like something like that. But I don't have that. What is this one? I'll do that one. And there you go. There you go. And then I'll do another one where you can request. I want to, or talk to a specific altar. Ask to talk to a specific altar. We would love to talk to you. Give us a minute to switch. It can take a while. There we go. And then I'll do required. Perfect. Wonderful. I'll do this one. Alright, there we go. Have fun with that. Now you have those two things, so now you can do it. But now channel points, they're both 100. You can ask who's fronting, or you can ask to talk to one specific altar. You don't have to, but it's there for if you want to. Start dragging. You have to oh, does it say like combine it? The great ball is one word. Maybe it's not one word.
Kinda surprised you have the talk to a specific altar redeem, because usually we hate when people ask us that lol.
No, my altars like it. Everyone really likes it. At least most everyone. If you ask to talk to Damien Boss or the one who's there but hasn't given us their name yet, they'll probably be real upset. But that's just because they're persecutors. But everyone else is pretty happy to talk to someone. We're very much extroverted. At least most of us are extroverted. Who's fronting currently? Kai, Adam, and Mike. So they're just the normal.
How can I get more Pokeballs?
All right, how you get more Pokeballs? I'll show you. I'll show you on stream. Let me go to my own Twitch channel really quick and activate it really quick so it's not there. But this is my channel. You can't hear it.
I meant in the sense like we find it a bit rude to the person who is currently talking.
No.
But that might just be an us thing.
No. Not for us. Not for us. You can do it. It's just, I think it's just maybe a you thing or maybe other people think, but for us it's no. You can ask to talk to someone else. Actually, probably more people know
okay.
Different authors know different things, right? Because they all have different knowledge. But this is how you do it. You come over here to this panel right here, and then you click on the bag item, and then you have these two. You have these three things, right? You have event shop. There's an event shop. There's a shop though. You go to the shop, and you have a list of money. I have 30,000. So keep playing this game, and then you have these. That you can purchase here. So you can purchase ultra balls or great balls. If you purchase an ultra ball, you can purchase 5 ultra balls. It'll tell you how much it is. So it's 2,000 or just 2.
Yeah, I remember somebody said something about Nifty knowing more about a specific thing, but I can't remember the specifics.
Nifty knows a lot more.
Man,
than I
sure
do.
do love trying to figure out who was fronting for us for the past 6 hours while we streamed Ghosty 108 Wheeze.
Yeah. I think someone is going to come into your chat at some point earlier today and be like,
lol,
which thing are you making today? And then leave. I'm pretty sure. That sounds like a Steven thing to do. So it sounds like Steven if he would do that. But I didn't know there's an event shop right now. Ooh. Great Charis ball. What is that? I have 0. How do you get more? How do you get more of those? I want to know. Oh, it's an event. You have to do it on Discord. You have to receive dragon eggs. Catch ice-type Pokemon to progress and receive them on there. Cool. That's fun. That's very fun. I like that. Cool. But yeah, Kai, Adam, and Michael. So, if you want to talk to any one of us, you can. We don't have any different voices from each other. Moist Deer has a very different voice, and you will know that if Moist Deer ever talks to you. And you can request to talk to Moist Deer. I don't know if she doesn't. I don't think she knows how to code. So,
we've been using the Windows color blindness filter, even though it wasn't seen on stream, so it's at least someone who is colorblind.
Oh, there we go.
There
we go.
Good, it's so cool. M1STOO yay, M1STOO yay. Should have done this sooner.
Well, there you go. There you go. That's how you do it. But yeah, Nifty knows more about basically everything. So if you want to talk to someone who knows more about basically everything, except I don't know if she knows more about coding, but she knows a whole heck of a lot of like DID, ADHD, gaming, how you're supposed to live, how you're supposed to do things. That's just the Nifty thing. How you're supposed to clean. I don't know. I need to connect Hogbot over to YouTube. Connect to YouTube. Stream ended or lost connection. What do you mean stream ended or lost connection? Excuse me. Copy to YouTube stream or unique ID. Copy link. Copy to YouTube stream or unique ID. What do you mean? Answer.
How do you spell my name?
Moist Deer? I'll tell you. It's Moist deer.
Yay.
Moist deer.
Mwadaya.
I guess it's a way to pronounce it. It's moist deer. It's like moist deer, but without T. Moist deer. Link to YouTube stream or unique ID. Unique ID. To stream. New tab. Like this. Do I just copy this in? And I go over here to the bot. Like that. Alright, so it's connected. It is connected. Okay. That needs to be connected to Nightbot. That's work, I forgot. Cool. I was setting up the TTS for YouTube, so now you can go over to YouTube and chat within YouTube and it'll do the VTS. I believe. I'm not entirely sure. Dude, this music is so fucking good. So good. I don't know if you know that, but I think it's so good. But yeah, I think Moist Deer has a specific voice. Kai can have a specific voice if they feel like it.
Mwadaya sound French. I remember in French moi means month. Does that mean anything?
It's small mouse in German. Or Dutch. I don't remember what language it is. She shut it up. So.
Oh.
Small mouse. She's a non-human alter. She's a small mouse. It's true. It's true. It's very much true. Boss, I believe, has a different voice. Damien has a different voice. Ezra has a different voice. Keymaster has a different voice. Not much different, but different. Get up. Is dragging. Stop dragging. Is dragging. Update position. Start dragging. True. Offset. Transfer position. Camera. Main. Camera main. Minus camera main. To screen. To world. Point. Input. Mouse position. I don't know what the difference is here. And then this false, and then this dragging is true. Toggle mouse's cursor, and then oh, this is what changes right here. Okay, so this is the vector 3 new position plus offset, so that should be the same here, right? Yes, and then ensure the Z position is preserved. Yes, it is. So there you go, Mist. That's why the Z position here is necessary. If you're still here, is because I can't. Currently, I can't. I don't know if you saw, but it won't. Like click the actual block. Right? I can't. It won't drag up to me. Like the player won't drag up to me what it's supposed to do. It will. It's seeing that I'm clicking the block, but it won't actually drag up to the mouse. It would drag up normally if I even clicked out here. Right? I haven't set that up yet. I just need to set up where it will drag to the mouse no matter what. Why the Z important? Why Z is important right here is because it's gonna get the Z.
Can you show me the script?
Mm-hmm. So this is the current script, right? If I just take this, I copy this over. I'm just gonna copy it over instead of so it's transferring the position on the z-axis.
Gotcha.
So, because I know that you were asking about that yesterday, or one of us did. I don't know who. I'm not gonna try and figure out who knew that yesterday. Or the day before. I don't know.
I asked D.
I am losing memories the more I talk about it, so I'm just not gonna talk about it anymore. Do you guys get that? Do you systems get that when you like start talking about a memory and you're like, wait a second, do I actually know that? Is that someone else's memory? And then you lose the memory? It happens all the time with me. I don't know if that's a normal thing, but it happens all the time. What was an ad?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So if I like, don't think about whose memory it is, then I'm like, oh yeah, I just know it. But if I think about whose memory it is, I'm like, I don't actually know. It's locked behind something else. Rigid 2 component, ensure that your player object has a rigid body compared to the Unity's. Well, for troubleshooting, okay, collider, ensure your player has an object has a collider 2D component attached. Without collider, the raycast won't hit the player. Does it have a collider 2D? I thought it did. Collider 2D. It does. There's a box collider 2D. Cool. Let's play it and see if it does anything this time. It's not even... It's checking if I clicked, but it doesn't go up towards the mouse. Let's debug. In various parts of the script that's executing as expected. For instance, you can add start dragging, stop dragging, update positions to see if they're actually being called correctly. Rigid body settings, click the 2B rigid body settings, especially the mask and drag values. Adjust them if necessary to achieve desired movement behavior. Layer collision. Make sure the player's object layer is set up to interact with the raycast. You might need to adjust layer collision in Unity's physics setting. Testing display mode. You should be able to resolve the issue by preventing the player from moving towards the mouse when clicked. If you encounter any further issues, feel free to ask for assistance. I will ask for assistance because it's been very helpful. It's a very helpful thing to ask. I don't even actually talk as quiet. I'm just used to it now because my wife kept getting mad at me. But now she has headphones that she can wear at night to go to sleep, so I don't know. Alright, it has a rigid 2D component attached to the Unity's inspector window. It does. I believe we're just going to go back and check. Does it have the rigid 2D? Yes. It is dynamic. Mass, annular drag, collision, discrete. Constraints, layer, exclude nothing, include nothing. Cool. Very cool. Collider, ensure that the player has a collider 2D component attached with that collider. It does have a collider, right? It has a box collider. Box collider. And then debugging. Place a debug logs in various parts of the script to ensure that if it's executing as expected. For instance, you can debug logs inside start dragging and stop dragging and update positions. Vanillite. I don't think I know. Oh, but that's how you get the dragon egg stone right now. I don't know. If necessary, achieve the desired moving behavior. Layer collision. Make sure the player's object layer is set to interact with the raycast Unity's physics settings. Unity's physics settings. Where do I go to the physics settings? Just settings preferences? Physics. Oh, there we go. Cool. Awake. Contact. Field bounds. I don't know what any of these means. Colliders. Awake color. I don't know what this means. Cool. Did you want to ask me more questions, Crystal Collective? I forgot who was fronting, I'm sorry. Let's scroll back up to see who is fronting. I don't remember who's fronting. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Jade.
It's Jade. Do you have any more questions, Jade? You guys ask a whole lot of questions to me. Unity's physics settings. Make sure the object's layer is set up to interact with the raycast. You might need to adjust
It's
the
okay
layer
that you
collision.
forgot. Don't think I have any more at the moment.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Rigid body debugging, place debugs in various parts of the script. Ensure that it's executing as expected. It's not, though. It's not even start dragging. How do I add the debugs that you suggested? It's just gonna go forever. There we go. Debug log statements have been added to start dragging, stop dragging, and update position, update object position, and toggle mouse cursor methods. These logs will output messages to Unity console when methods are called, allowing you to flow your script and see if the method each being executed as expected. The debugs in place. Run your game mode and check your Unity console. Cool. What is different? I don't want to put the entire thing over, but what is different? So I have that, right? So I have the start dragging, stop dragging. Start dragging is true. Offset, transform position, camera, input, mouse position. Update position, start dragging. There's one great thing about doing this. If I'm actually gonna go over here because I think I might be close to the end of the music. I'm not. I'm like halfway through. The one great thing about this is that I'm not super like anxious about, oh man, I have to do like 50 more things, 50 different like features I have to add to the game. I'm just like, oh, just, I've figured this out. And then like it's like adding art, like figuring out the speed I want to do it at, or like adding like spikes or something. Like this is all I have to do right now, and that's it. Super easy. So terribly easy. So I might do the next one and get out. This is cool. Cool. Oh, just in the start tracking. Okay, go, so it's down here. debug dot log. Are you working on something, by the way? Are y'all working on something right now? Since y'all are watching me, I want to know what y'all are working on. Or are you just watching me code? Even the ones who don't know how to code. Debug dot log. Whoops. Stop dragging. New position, transform new position, new vector 3. Debug dot log. Updating.
I'm working on building things for a completely different SMP.
Completely different. I don't care about that SMP. Completely different. You should totally make a SMP for only DID streamers. Wouldn't that be cool? Position. New position. That's just funny. Fuck the other one. I'm gonna do this one now. Mouse cursor visibility. Visible. Cool. Save that. Actually, don't need to save it because I set it up so that if every time that I go out, I did this thing, I was up here. What was the other one? It was back here. Well, I don't know where it was. I made the settings so that every time it's not in focus that it saves automatically, which is so nice. Super nice. I can just like tap out of it and then it'll save. It's not going to show anything. See, it doesn't show anything, but it shows this. Shows this, but it doesn't show anything else. Does it have to be clicking something? Okay, hold on. Does it have to be clicking something? Nope, not that. There it is, and then this one. Does it have to be clicking something to... It should just be dragged towards the mouse no matter what. But it's not. Is it even thrown? Hold on. Is it thrown onto the mouse? Or is it thrown into here? And also let me rename this. So, what did we have it named before?
I think that'd be neat. My boyfriend, who is also a system, and another friend of ours, who is a system too, are the ones running the SMP I am currently building.
Oh, I see.
My boyfriend and I are also potentially adding DID onto our characters for this SMP.
Nice.
I'm at least writing dissociative moments for my character to experience.
You're writing dissociative moments for your character to experience. So is this going to be full, like, roleplay SMP? Or is it gonna be like you're creating moments that you're gonna trigger yourself to dissociate? It's interesting. Mouse position is called mouse position. Cool. Let's rename this as mouse position. Mouse position. Because it's one word, isn't it? And drag it onto this one. So now it already has it, right? Now, if I play it, it should just be dragged no matter what. No. No, no, no. No. Oh, you can just drag it. Oh. I see. I see the problem here. I figured out the problem. Why it's not being dragged? So you have to click it. You have to click it and then you drag it.
This is a roleplay SMP. It's called Terra Mortis, which revolves around humanoid bugs being in limbo.
Why did it fall so fast that one time? It's because I struck up and down really fast. Well, I figured out the problem. This is also just, I could just do this for the game, right? I could just like have this, where we just move it. This would be a separate game, just do this. If you put it in the box, it goes down really fast because it's not supposed to be in there. That's funny. Or if you put it like that, then it just shoots through the ceiling. Cool, cool. I can't believe that was the problem. The problem is you have to click the box and then you can drag it. Not that you click on the map and then, okay. I figured out the problem. We can just go back to ChatGPT and then say this is the problem. How dare you mess up the problem? All right, cool. I have found the problem. You must click the player to move it. I want the player to not move. Not be able to be clicked, and when I click on the world, the player will move to the mouse position. So to modify the script, you want the player to be moved to the position where you click in the world rather than click on the player itself to initiate the movement. To achieve this, you can modify the script to detect clicks on the world space instead of the player object. How you can update the mouse position. Get down. Hit raycast. To mouse position vector 2. If hit collider is equals null, the ray hits something. Move the player to the position. Hit position. Move player to the position. Vectors to position. Transform position. In this script, when the left mouse button is clicked, input get mouse button down. Raycast is from the position from the raycast. The ray hits something, i.e. hits collider with null. Players move to that position using the player. Move player to position. I see. Attach the script to your player object in the scene. Now, when you click anywhere in the world space, the player will move that position. The player itself will not be clickable, and you can initiate the movement by clicking anywhere in the world. Cool. So, why isn't it crossed out? It's just renamed, my guy. Alright, cool. I guess you're depreciated then. Cool. Cool. Thanks, I guess. Thanks. It's a roleplay map called Terra Mortis, which revolves around human and bugs being in limbo. Or humans. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I said human and bugs. Humanoid bugs being in limbo. Humanoid bugs. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. But a roleplay map with only 3 people? That seems kind of small. That seems like you wouldn't have a lot of, like, roleplay between each of the characters, right? Each of the different streamers? That just seems small. Like, all the other roleplay stuff I've seen, they've been pretty big. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're not. Maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea.
I'm playing a fire mantis. His nickname is Reaper. We have at least 7 other people other than the owners and myself.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was like... 3 is, like, super small. Fire mantis. Is this... mantis, like, humanoid? Or is it like a bug? I guess it would have to be humanoid, because it's like Minecraft, right? But, like... I guess that makes sense. What's it called? What's this called? This is called mouse position, so... maybe mouse position V2? Ish... position V2? And... no, it's loading. Cool. Mouse position V2 is over here. Update. So I don't need this.
He's humanoid. He just has mantis bug parts like a tail and antennae, and abilities a firebug might have.
What abilities do a firebug have? Like a fantasy firebug? Sounds like you're playing the Thrax.
Fire.
I thought I had water as a fire ability. Gosh dang it. I was wrong again. Is it Thrax? It's not Thraxen. What is the stupid D&D name? D&D bug race. This one, Thryking. You're playing the Thryking. I guess this is a grasshopper, though. It's more grasshopper-esque. But Thryking are supposed to be like any bugs, so like... right, like you can play like...
He can walk in lava and also combust into flames.
Would that kill him? That seems like a final move. That seems like an explosion, like the Pokemon bug or Pokemon explosion move. Update. Update is called once per frame. Check if the...
Ironically, his death was fire. He's resistant to fire in the afterlife.
Oh, I see. I see. If input dot get mouse button down 0. I forgot that it was you're like dead in that game, so that makes sense. Cast a ray from the camera to the mouse position. Is it messing you up that I'm talking and you're trying to type? Because whenever someone talks when I'm trying to type, it always messes me up. I can only do it right now because I am listening to music as well. Hit equals physics 2D dot raycast camera dot main. Oops. Camera dot main dot screen to world point. It's gonna be dot input whatever. But I need to write this out, otherwise we're gonna forget it. Input dot mouse position vector. Ooh, what is this song? This is the song I've been looking for. It's the sad one. DJ Possum. This is the DJ's song, apparently. Vector 2 dot 0. Cool. If the ray hits something, if hit dot collider is not equal move the player to the clicked position. Move player now to position dot point, and then it's gonna come down all the way. So let's move player to position hit point. Cool. It's down here, then go void move player to position.
Since my character has been in limbo for a while, I'm currently building where he has been living since he got there.
I gotcha. That's cool. Sounds like a fancy D&D game. So where's your player been living? Since he's been living there for a long while. Specified position. Transform. If I can spell. Position. Equals new. Nope, not new behavior. New. Vector 3. Position dot x. Position dot y. And transform. Transform. Position.
He woke up next to a library, and he ended up building a house onto it, since the door to this library is locked.
Doesn't he have fire powers? Can he just like blow up the door? Something you should know about me, especially after being a DM for so many years, is that I will call into question like things when someone like says something to D&D, I'm like, well, but like, wouldn't this thing happen for your character? And I'm not trying to like down you or like make you feel bad about it, but most people don't think a lot about a lot of things, like how they connect to each other. But as a DM, when you get people to like say like, but does the baker know like the art, like the fisherman, since he goes to the lake every day to like think of his wife? And I'm like, I guess he does know the fisherman then. That is a good point. Oh, I didn't mean to run it. Dang it. Stop it. There you go. Now you go over here. And I need to make the one of them. Not the new behavior. V2. Position. Okay. Mass position. Mass position script. Mass position script. Oh, V2, that's what it is. That's V2. Cool. Oops. How do I delete this? How do I delete the script off now? Oh. Now you have 2 of them on you. So, that sucks. Mouse position? There's not a way to delete you, huh? That's fun. Cool. Please work. Ugh. Okay, it only works if I click on the body, not on the world around it. No, I have to click on thing. I just have to click on thing. So I guess that works, because you can't click on it. But you can infinitely click on itself. So I just need to fix that. So we go into the notepad. We'll just put this and put it down here. That works. I don't care. The new bug is can click on player to make small movements forward.
I think it would be funny if he could blow up the door, but spontaneous combustion would not be useful to blow it up.
That's true.
Especially since the library is a mix of stone and wood.
That's true.
He wouldn't want it to burn down, either. I also think he'd be dissociating too much to think of trying to destroy the door.
That's fair. That's fair. I appreciate that. That's funny that you can do this, that you can click it, and then it happens. But that works. That absolutely works. Now it just has to do it within, not immediately, right? But like, there's absolute physics to it. Just needs to like do it slowly. I guess that comes into like the drag, right? So you want more drag? So if I do like 1 drag, is the rigid body or is it box collider? It's probably the rigid body, isn't it? So we make this 1, right? Annual drag for that is 1. All right, cool. So it happens immediately. How do I make it? All right, cool. I'll also put in here. The player can instantly teleport to the mouse position. Needs to be dragged slowly across the screen. Across the screen. works. But let's fix problem number 1 of I can click on the body of the player and it will lurch forward to the mouse position. How do I make it so the player object cannot be clickable? Collider from being detected by the raidcast. To use the detect mouse clicks, one way to achieve. So how did this work actually? Hold on. Is that update input get mouse button? Of course. And then you have this one be raycast hit, and then raycast main screen point input mouse position vector 0. Oh, it's just this. This is all the same. But this mouse move. It's not the same. That's alright, cool. So hit collider is null, and then transform positions, new vector 3. So this is move the player to the specified location. Move player to the click position. So this is the specified, that's the click position. Okay, so this checks where it is. And it goes to the click position. This is specified where the click is. Cool. The new vector is the position X, Y, and Z. So to make the player object non-clickable, you can prevent the collider from being detected by the raycast used by mouse clicks. One way to achieve this is by temporarily disabling collider when checking for clicks. One way to achieve this is to temporarily disable the collider when checking for clicks. So you can modify a script to make the player object non-clickable. Mouse position, void start, and then update. So this would is the same update with the mouse button. And the hit collider null. Yes, it is cool. Collider to 2D player. Collider. Reference to the players. Collider. Void start. Get the players. Get the players collider component. Collider equals get component. Collider 2D. Oops, not that one. There we go. And then we have the input, and then right before the
It's getting
raycast.
pretty late. I
Sounds
think
good.
I am gonna head to bed. See you later. But before
Don't
I
do
go,
it. Don't do the thing. Don't do it. Don't do the thing. Okay. Let me sit like a goblin. Let me sit like a goblin when I'm typing into the microphone that I have to be right here. If you don't want me sitting like a goblin, donate to the Ko-Fi, and then I will get a mic, and then I can sit up straight. I can get a mic stand. Otherwise, let me sit like a goblin.
At least hydrate.
I took 2 big gulps of this water. So I don't even want to count that for it, but it was big 2 gulps of the or 2 big gulps of that. Have a good night, the Crystal Collective. I'll probably not be.
Okay, good. See ya.
I'll probably not be alive, or not alive. I'll probably not be alive by the time you come back. I'll probably not be live by the time you get back, but I'll be live tomorrow around the times I'm alive. I am live. So.
Alive?
Alive, I know, alive. I'm not going to be alive tomorrow. It's the last day. Check if the players left mouse is clicked. Cast. Cool. So we put 1 right here. We go disable the players collider temporarily. If y'all know of any cool musicians, sound artists, FX sound effects people, let me know. I need those people for my games, and I would love to use actual people. Like I can have them do things, or I wouldn't have to find things online that don't really fit with each other. If you guys know people, let me know who they are. Or if you're a person who wants to do that for games that I make or I make with other people, let me know. And I will have your games be, or have your music be in those games. But all the musicians I know, they just leave me. I know artists, I know programmers. I just don't know those people. So if you know someone, or you are that person, you want to do it, let me know. I'd love to work with you. .enable equals false. Cast a 2D ray. And then enable the players collider. Player collider dot enable equals true. If I can spell true. So this is get mouse down button, disable the player's collider temporarily. Player collider enables false. Equals true. And then it does hit points or hit collider null. Cool. Player collider is temporarily disabled before casting the ray. I've made update on this progress of me learning how to do this, because before I would read this and then go up to here, be like, oh yeah, this makes sense. Now I'm just copying it over and then making sure I understand it right here, and then going down and rereading to make sure I know it, I understand is correct. So I'm making progress, making pretty good progress. The player's collider is temporarily disabled before casting the ray. Player collider enabled false after the ray casts. After the ray cast, the collider is re-enabled with the player collider enabled true. This ensures the player's collider is not considered when detected mouse clicks. Attach the script to your player's object. Now the player object itself won't be clickable, and clicks on the body won't trigger movement. Instead, the player will move to the click position in the world space. Awesome, awesome. Save. Cool. Ooh. Alright, assets. Collider 2 does not contain enable, and no extension method enable except in the first argument of the collider 2 can be found. Are you missing directive or assembly reference? Let's see if we can figure it out ourselves. Collider 2. Collider 2D. Say it over here. Collider 2D. Player collider. Is there supposed to be an equal there? It's probably supposed to be an equals there, but player collider equals get component collider 2D. Cool. So I'll just copy and paste the code in there. And then we'll just have that a little bit. I got this error. Typo. I knew it. Oh, it's enabled. Enabled. Enabled, I see. Enabled. Enabled. Just a small thing. Small thing. Oh, this makes me want to go play Stardew now. Cool.
Hello, Smile.
Hello. Hello, Skulls on YouTube. How are you doing? Also, you're talking with a bot right now. So, I don't know if you can do this over here. Can you do the frog over here? Frog. Hello. Nope, we can't. That's fine. But it'll still speak to you. How are you doing, Skulls? Alright, can we click on this now? Oh, we can't click on the body.
Space frogs. Embrace the unity and creativity flowing through the cosmic waters. Together, we create magic and spread positivity across galaxies. Let's forge ahead in harmony and collaboration.
How do you get points? Excuse me, BTS bot. How do you get points? How do you do this? How do you get points? I'm doing well.
I'm good. What about you?
I'm doing pretty well. If my code would stop breaking, I would do even better. It's good that it breaks. I actually just got it to fix this problem. Which was the player, you could click on the player. So before you could click on the player, before you could click on the player and it would move forward a little bit, and that was not something that I wanted. But this is fantastic, where you can't click on the player and it won't move forward, but you can click on the ground and you click on the sky, or the sky, but like the stuff. Currently, I am making a game, since you're just here. I'm currently making a game that is based off of Feed Me, which is a game that was on Nitro, and I played for a long time when I was a teenager, on the early internet. But this game hasn't been updated. Some of the games on Nitro have been updated to HTML5, but this was Flash, and since Flash is depreciated, I can no longer play this game. I want to play this game, and so now I'm just making it in Unity, because I would rather make it, because I know how to make games, and this is pretty simple. It's just one mechanic. I just have to figure out the mechanic and then just make the levels, essentially, and then have it be fun. And a lot of times when we're doing game dev stuff, when like indie game devs are doing things, you make things way too complicated. But this is really simple, and many games are really simple, like Tetris, and it's like one mechanic where you just like turn things, and like it just goes down and it disappears after you get like a level, right? So, but people spend so many hours playing that game. And in my other games, I did like a bunch of different stuff you could do in the game, and it didn't really actually pan out. But this game is gonna be really great. How are you doing? I'm sorry, I just info dumped on you. I'm sorry. Scopes, how are you? I already asked how are you. I'm sorry about that. I should also let you know I have dissociative identity disorder, which means I have different personalities. I used to be called multi-personality disorder, but it's not called anymore like that. That was changed back in the 90s. I have about 15 different personalities. Currently, I am Kai, Adam, and Michael. And we have other personalities if you would like to know their names, but I will not dump that info on you if you do not want it. But now we just fixed this problem. We need to click on the player and so we fixed this problem. So I guess we can just click this. We can just cut this out and then we can bring it down here, right? And I'm just gonna do that. So it can't instantly teleport. It needs to drag slowly across the screen. That was the big thing of this, was like you'd click on one of the areas you could click on and you'd drag slowly to the area you're clicking at. But this one you instantly teleport. So I need it to but let me know if you have any questions, Skulls. I would love to talk. I love talking. And thank you so much for joining in. I love anyone and everyone who is here. I also play games sometimes, but I'm just making games right now. I need the player to move slowly to the mouse position. I need the player to move slowly to the mouse position. And not in an instant. Slowly position. Instead of instantly teleporting, you can interpolate the player's position over time towards the target position. You can achieve this by using vector leap. Oh, lerp, right, lerp, gotcha. Or vector 3 move towards to smoothly move the player over several frames. Here's how you can modify the script to achieve such movement. So this is in the same mouse position. All right, sounds good. Collider 2D. Reference the player's collider bool. So I need to add a bool up here. And I'll just pull this up right here. Also, all the music you hear is from a game called Heartbound. It's $10, but the OST is free to use on YouTube and Twitch and such like that for streamers. So it's by Pirate Software. You should go play. It's a great game. Bool is moving equals false. I can spell. That is false. Is moving equals false. And then to track if the player is currently moving. Vector 3 target position. And this game will be on my itch when it's done, by the way. When I get it all done and completed, I'll put it on my itch so everyone can play it. Position. For smooth movement. Load. Move. Speed equals 5F. Why the F? Speed of movement. Speed of movement. Adjust as And then void start is get players collider component, and there we go. I guess I can just not do that actually. Just tab it out one more. Void update. Check if the left mouse button is being clicked and the what? The player is not already moving. Gotcha. And the player is not already moving. And the player's not already moving. Input the mouse down. And is moving. And then we have the hit null, disable. What? Where do I put this? Where do I put the player collider? I just keep the play. I think just keep the player collider, right? Well, move player to hit point if is null, and then raycast 2D. So I just already added these two in there, so I don't think I need to change those two in actuality. So that goes to vector choose 0, and that's the same thing over here. So I don't need to change anything right here. And then I can come down to this one. On update still. Yep, on update still. Smoothly move the player towards the target position. If is moving. Oh, it's this one. There we go. Transform dot position is true to target position. Oh, I totally messed that up, didn't I? That's fine. Position equals vector 3 move towards transform dot position, comma, target position, get position, cool, and move speed times delta time dot delta time DLTA time. Cool, very cool. And then going back over here, we do comments if the player reaches. I also really love it tells you what's a comment, because every time I do one of these, it doesn't do the comments and I don't know what to comment, and when I go back and look at the code later, I'm so confused. But this, so nice, super nice. If the player reaches the target position. Stop moving. I think this might be a problem if I'm thinking about this correctly. But we'll have to see. Transform dot position. Dot position is true to target position. Is moving equal false. I think what's going to happen here, no matter what I do, is it says if it reaches the target position, you stop moving entirely, like you stop moving. But what I want it is if you keep holding it, so we'll probably do if is moving. And then if its transform position is true to the target position, and you let go, and if get mouse button up, that should work. But we'll see. We'll see where we're at. So let's pause. Let's stop it, and then we'll redo it. All right, cool. Sometimes in Unity, if you press too many things, it breaks. So that's fantastic. But like it stops working, so you just have to wait for it to complete. So it's not immediate, right? So how do I increase it then? So it fixed the problem, right? Kind of. If you
Yo, if I
click
charge
too
$20
much,
for a code, do you think it's too much?
depends on what the code is. But yes, I think that's too much. In general, I would not pay $20 for code. You can't be, I've learned when you are charging money for something, you can't be like, ooh, hoo, hoo, I could get this much money out of it. Usually cheaper is better.
It's for a 2D top-down controller.
No, there's so many more cheaper top-down controllers. You have to think, if you're trying to compete with everyone else who's also selling a top-down
3D.
A 3D, if you're
in Godot,
you have to think about everyone else who's selling these things, right? Or having them for free, right? Why is yours different, and why is it $20, right? Most indie games that are like worthwhile are like $10, right? I would not pay $20 for something that is a controller.
I haven't seen any for Godot.
Well, let's take a look. Have you done your research? 3D top-down controller. Godot.
Godot 3D controller. Using mouse.
Video. These are all
With
free.
Character animation. In different direction.
All right, the different direction isn't that hard to set up though. Like that's a super easy video. I've seen it and I've watched it. It's super easy to set up. So let's look. Godot 4.
I didn't find any.
I'd say $20.
Those didn't work.
I'd say that those $20 is too much. I would not pay $20 for that. I would pay a reasonable, like, $7. I'd pay $7 for that, but not 20. I wouldn't even pay 10 for that. I would just code it myself at that point. There's a breaking point between, is this worth it, or do I just code it myself? Oh, this is $20. I'm just gonna code it myself. Oh, this is $15. Ugh, I'll just code it myself. This is $5. Oh, $5 is a really good deal for this. I'll get it for $5. $6 is a great deal. $7? Let's do for
$5 is
$7.
too low.
Why is 5 too low?
I was think 10.
10, I would still code it myself. So we can also just do this, right? If we went like, how do I code a top-down 3D movement with animation and your mouse as a controller in Godot 4. Why can't someone just do this? Why do they have to get your thing? Those are the things that we have to think about when we're putting our things up for sale. Why should it be worth?
'Cause it won't work.
Why won't it work? Why can't they try and succeed?
There are reason for that, 'cause I did the same way.
And you can troubleshoot, and then you can go into it.
Bacon took me 3 days.
I would say $10 is a little bit too expensive for me. If I was going to be like, do I want to buy this or do I want to code it myself? And $10 is like reaching the edge of I don't want to buy this. I would just code it myself.
With coding background.
Sure.
I took 3 days.
Sure.
So you could save that time, right?
No, I would just do it. I would just code it. You're
Instead, I'll have a base to work on.
Yes and no, because you're taking a feature or you're taking something from someone else, and then you have to integrate it with your own code. And the code that you're taking from someone else's project and putting it into your own project isn't the same code, and it can mess up. I will show you an example. What I mean. Because I think showing you an example instead of just telling you will hit better and more instead of me just like telling you like this is why I don't think it would work. I could obviously be wrong, but the reason I think that it would not work out super well is because I did that. I did that in the beginning. Is I took different people's code. I paid for different people's projects. I paid like a couple of dollars, like $3, $4, $5 for things. I would not pay $10 for starting out. I would not pay $10 starting out. I would pay like $5 starting out on one thing. But our runtimes are updated. That's cool. But if I go here, right? If I go into the scripts, I did not write any of these scripts. They were written by someone else, right? These were all written by someone else. And then if you go into my objects, these were written by me, right? Where's the player objects? These were written by me, right? So, it's not that. Where is the thing? So I did this. I did all of these. This is mine. That I did.
It's like how you can start working in Unreal by selecting a template.
Yep, and those templates usually lead out to be more or worse because I don't know what I'm doing.
In selling the template.
Right. I would say it's not worth $10. I would say that it's worth $7. I'd pay $7 for that. I would not pay $10 for that. $20 is way too expensive. Actually, hold on. Let's do something else. I have a different idea to help you understand this. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but where indie game prices. Cool, just go to this page. I'm gonna find the video for you. The shorts, I guess I'll find the shorts for you. Maybe it was in a short. Maybe it was, I was watching a live stream of his. Might have been that, if I'm being honest, but I'll try to find it anyways. No, it's not that one. Nope, it's not that one. That's my shorts algorithm. Maybe I can't find it. Maybe I can't find it. It's probably watching a live stream. That's what I was probably doing, and I was trying to think. I was thinking that was a short, but it wasn't a short. It was probably that. Yep, it was that. So I'll do this instead. I know I can open up. It's not that, actually. It's this. It's Milanote. I love Milanote because the drawing aspect is fantastic. So, Pyre Software was talking about this, right? So if you have a different, if you're trying to like list out your Steam games, right? If you have your Steam game being $0, that's what a lot of people are like, this is probably, or like early access, right? We can do early access. If it's one of these two, then it's like, you know, this is probably worth it, right? Playing $0 for early access, you know, this is worth playing. You're not really spending money. It's just your time, right? This is the song that I need to have in my life. Hold on, it's not that. What is this song called? Settle Down. Cool. If you have your game instead cost $1, $2, $3, right? This is where people get suspicious. They're like, this game might be kind of shit, right? This is not, this might not be worth my time, right? If you list it at $5, right? If you do this, then the $5 will be like, this is, you know, this will seems like maybe it's an okay game, right? This might be an okay game. If you list it at $10, this is what most games are, most indie games are rated. So this is, you know, a pretty good game, right? So this is, you know, most people or most games, most indie games. If you then list the next one at $20, this is a more expensive version of this, right? And that means that they have better mechanics, they have better things added into it, or it's polished more. But this is just a more expensive version of this one, so it's just more expensive.
Vowels. Balls.
Cool. Is that all you came here to do? Is you came here to say balls?
Lamau.
Wow, it's so funny. Can you tell that it was a real laugh? This is more expensive than this one. If you're getting up to like the $40 range for an indie game, this is not worth it. Most people will look at this and say, I'm not going to get this game. That is $40 for an indie game? No. Or it has to be like an established title, right? If,
Dies of embarrassment.
I'm glad that you are 12 years old. Thank you for coming into the chat. If you get up to $60, no one is going to buy this. No one is going to buy a $60 game, right? No one is going to buy a $60 indie game. That's a AAA title.
You are welcome.
$70 plus? No one. This is a hell no, right? This is hell no territory. So if you're taking this to features that people are going to buy for their game, that they're going to take for a template, right? $0 is great, right? I'll download a $0 any day, right? And especially if it's people are starting to get developed and then like they have already a following of like what they're just trying to get their stuff out there, be like, this is what I make, this is what I do. They put out some $0 stuff and then later on they do more expensive stuff. And that's actually how you do get people addicted on things, is like the first one's free, the first couple are free. Then after that, I'm gonna make something really special. You have to pay for it. But the first couple are free. And then $1 to $3, most people will pay for this. Usually, most people will pay for a $1 to $3 dollar asset, right? This is an asset, right? Most people will pay $1 to $3 for assets. For $5, you know, some people will. For $10, this is reaching Unreal Engine 5 era, right? Where I don't know if I'm gonna pay this if I'm doing like Game Maker, unless it's fantastic, right? If it's a fantastic asset, maybe. But most of the time, I'll probably pay in between here. Most people I know will not pay anything for any assets. Most people I know will do $0. I'm break the mold because I pay for things, but not like really expensive things. But like I'll pay for things, but I probably won't pay things that are $10. It'll be probably $5, $5 to $7, but not $10. That's not what I want to open up. I wanted to open this up. Cool. Thanks. Is he? Ah. Can I add you? Can I bring you over here? I cannot. Why can't I bring you over there? Alright, cool. Just while y'all see this thing. Pop out chat. Pull it over here. So let's look at this guy. He just came in, who said balls and then left, right? Let's look at his 13 messages. Came in and said, Turnip Boy's an emote, and then tried to get me to get someone else's emote, and then came in and said, balls. I don't know, Lamo, dies of embarrassment, you're welcome. Have fun with that, Daddy. Have fun with being banned. You're trying to catch attention, you found it. I forgot to do this. There we go. Cool. You can list it for $10. I'm not telling you can't. You can absolutely do that, Mist, but I wouldn't pay $10 for that. Would you pay $10 for what you did? have to think about what our not that. It's this one. We have to think about what the people who are going to be buying our stuff or playing our stuff for. Why are they going to be playing it? Why are they going to be buying it? Why is it different from everyone else's? Are they going to pay it at that price? Are they going to pay, you know, if it's a super unique concept that no one has done before in a specific area that you're doing it, but you charge way over the price that someone is going to pay, it's not going to be really worth it. You'll get maybe like 2 sales, but it's not going to be super worth it. But if you put it at $5 and like it's a bunch of people where like you have one thing that a bunch of people want but they don't have, and you put it at a lower price, you're going to get more profit from it because you put it at a lower price. But if you put it at a higher price, you get 1 sale. So would you rather get 1 sale at $10, or would you rather get, you know, 5 sales at $5? Just things to think about. And I know that's true because we have, in Utah, we have a ton of ice cream places because it's kind of a ritual here where we get ice cream even when it's snowing and it's like winter, right? It's super dry here in Utah. So we have a lot of ice cream places around. I can think of probably 7 or 8 places that are around me within a mile of my, around my house. There's one place that does extremely well above the others, and it's because their price is much lower. And their ice cream is actually much better than all the other ice cream around here, because they have popped up in the last few years or so. And they keep their prices low, and they're more popular, and they sell more, and they actually upgraded their shop so they can hold more people within their shop because they sell things lower. So oftentimes, selling things at a lower price will get you more sales. Not super low, that's gonna break the bank, but like, you know, lower. All right, so did I do this? Oh, yes, I did. Cool. So I need to increase this. So how would I increase that? The move speed is controlled by move speed variable, adjustable to the value control speed which the player moves towards the target position. Dash modified and adjust the move speed variable to control. How do I control the move speed?
Gotcha, thanks for the info, Dino Dance.
You're welcome. Hope that helps you. Hello. What just happened? Oh, thank you for the follow, Yusuf. It's weird that he didn't react to that. Maybe I turned that off. Well, welcome in, Yusuf. I appreciate you being here. Welcome to Space Frogs Army. It's called an army because space frogs, or not space frogs, because a group of frogs is called an army. So why doesn't it do that for follows? It should. To new subs, to resubs, character. Enable or disable for sub events.
Hello, man.
Hello. How are you doing, Yusuf? It's weird that he's not handling that anymore. Very strange. How are you doing, Yusuf? Are you a game dev? Are you DID? Are you a variety person? Have you been watching for a while, or are you just the first time you've been watching? Things I like to know about my chat. You also help me get me to my goal. I appreciate it. Variety script is.
I'm actually game dev.
Oh, a game dev. What do you do? What is your game dev? What is your game? The provided script is controlled by move speed variable. This determines how fast the player moves toward the target position. Move speed, control speed, movement according to preference. Higher values are even faster. Lower will result in lower. For example, if you want to increase, conversely, you want to lower, you decrease. Cool. Decrease it for slower movement. Cool. So if I want to do like -2, will that do anything? Will that do the thing I want it to do? I also probably need to take away the debug for the clicking one. Clickable. What is the game you're working on?
Was trying to do slot game but don't know how to work slot mechanics. I'm researching Adam board. Came to Twitch. XD.
Do what I'm doing. Just do ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT. It's great. It's a wonderful learning tool. For knowledge, I know Python and Java, but I don't know the syntax here, and I don't know how everything works. And also, I hate delta time. It's my worst enemy. And so this is helping me a lot. But that makes sense. That makes sense. I hope you enjoy the stream and ask questions if you have questions. What game engine are you using? We need to keep rid of that, which is the debug. Comment that out. And
yes, we are in dialogue with chat.
nice.
It is also bored from the XD. I'm using Unity.
Unity. Well, if you want to talk to ChatGPT more, you can do !frog and it'll answer you with ChatGPT API. Say hello.
Hello, space frogs. Let's journey together through the cosmic expanse.
Of course.
Spreading unity and creativity.
Of course.
Embrace the magic of collaboration as we enrich each other's lives.
Of course. Thank you. I think it's also bored from me. Yeah. Do you have much background on coding? It's also my first time using Unity. I guess yesterday and today is my first time using Unity. I made a Game Maker and Unreal.
Not much, actually.
Not much. So how is the knowledge coming by?
I'm in my internship.
Oh, I see. I see. Oh, man, you still do it really quickly. All right, cool. What if I go the other way? What if I go 10? All right, let's see if this works better. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, no, that is insanely quick. Cool. Why does it have to be super quick? -50. There's something that someone said to me once, which is...
So what are you working at?
I am working on recreating a Flash game. So I'll show you the Flash game. This is the Flash game. It's called Feed Me. I would show it to you more, but I can't because it doesn't exist. It was made on Flash, and Flash is depreciated. Some things on Nitro have been made onto HTML5, but Feed Me has not. And it's a super basic concept where you are a Venus flytrap and you'd click around the map, and your mouth would grab the walls, or like the ceiling or the floor or the wall, and you'd move slowly towards it. And then you'd just try to complete the level. And I've made 2 games already, but they were way overscoped. Like super overscoped. And I'm trying to do stuff that's like one or two things. It's just so I can get things done and completed and put out into my itch. So That's what I'm working on, and I'm having trouble because it just keeps teleporting super quickly to the area, and I don't want it to do that. I want it to go slow. Maybe I do point instead of negative. I wonder if negative doesn't work, right? Yeah, it seems like negative might not work, or maybe it is working. I don't know. I'll just ask ChatGPT what I should do. How do I make it go super slow? Super slow. Okay, so it's because it's a float. Cool. So I can't do negatives, so that's fine. But if I went like 0.01, then that would be better. Then is what I'm hearing. But yeah, I made a couple of games. Gosh dang it! Can you go over here? Itch.io. That is creepy. That's mine. But yeah, I made Paint Jam for a game jam from Pirate Software, and The Same Dream, which is a horror game. And I think it's cool. It's a cool concept where you wake up in the same dream. I've never finished it. And this one is you paint around the map. It's like, where's the increase? You use the paint to like spread paints around the map, and that's how you know where to go for like jumping and wise. It's a platformer. It's a cool, small platformer. I didn't get it working out in time, but I'm eventually planning on coming back to this at some point. But I want to get better at coding before I do that. This has like 7 or 8 different mechanics, and man, it's a lot. Also, like the color code doesn't work, and then like zooms out at the weird point, and I don't have like things to tell you like that's a double jump, and I don't have a thing to tell you that this is like a paint burst thing that you can only activate when you're can you only do it? No, you have to. All right, there's a delay. You can't do it every time. You have to. I don't know why I made there's a delay. It's a dumb ability if you have to wait for a delay before you can do the paint burst thing. That's dumb. But yeah, those are my games. There's this game. I also want to make. I kind of want to make the Paint Jam game into a rage game because I love rage games. Rage games are fantastic. I love them so much. Fantastic things. I love them, but they're hard. Cool. So 1F. We'll be fine then. All right, let's go in here. I'm gonna save as well. But man, after using Unreal and Game Maker, this has a lot of good things in it that I absolutely love. Like you can just scale things up with the. I don't want it to go slow, like very slow. It just teleports. I don't want the teleporting. Okay. So I do not want it to teleport around. I want it like gravity is slowly dragging it. Simulate to travel. Also, if you're a game dev, have you thought about streaming your game dev progress? Because, man, people will love you for it. People love doing, like, coming into game dev streams and just, like, hanging out and, like, listening to you talk about your game dev experience, and then you can talk to chat like rubber ducks. Which is slang for people you complain to, or like the one thing on your desk where like, why isn't this working? To simulate gravity-like movement, the player slowly drag to the click position. You can modify the approach, gradually adjust the player's velocity towards the target position. So the approach will make the players feel more natural if it's being pulled by a force. Thank you. Vector 3 target position, that's fine. Player 2 collider. Okay, so I need that one. What did I add just most recently? Is it this one? Yes, it was this one. So I don't need the is moving then. And this was for yeah, this was for moving is, so I can get rid of the is moving. And gravity strength 1F, rigid body, reference the player's rigid body component. RB. Do I have a start? Yes, right there. Rigid body 2D. Collider 2D. Player collider, player collider, player collider. There's 0 references, but like there's references, I don't know. Void update. Check if the left mouse button is clicked. Yes, that would be the same. And I would need this. These are the ones that I need. So I need the player collider. I need the player collider because it disables the one from clicking the main player. Raycast hit 2D. Physics 2D raycast input. I already have that. So it's just the rigid body 2D, RB, reference to the two players 2D component. And then this one down here, fixed update. Smoothly move towards player target. It's probably up here, right? Move player to position, yes. And then the smoothly move player is what was added there. So, and that doesn't work. Just straight that doesn't work. So, modified script. The gravity strength, the variable determines the strength of the gravity-like effect. Higher values will result in faster movement towards the target position. Update method. When the left mouse button is clicked at the target position for movement is updated to the position clicked by the mouse. Fixed update method used for physics calculations, the direction towards the target position calculated, and gravity-like force is applied to the player's 2D rigid component and gradually move it towards the target position. The movement will feel like the player is being pulled by a force towards a target position similar to gravity. Attach this modified script to your player object. You can adjust the gravity strength variable to connect the speed at which the player is towards the clicked position. Higher value is really okay, cool. So I'm just going to take this and then the target position is moving. I need it is moving. Is it? No, I don't need it is moving. Because it is moving is just here. So I don't need this. And I don't need this. But I do need the vector. I don't need this one. Instead, I can put the rigid 2D there. And I can do this one instead of this one. Cool. And then I'll take just these. I'm doing it this way because I'm getting tired. Instead of just typing it out. So, this is all the same. So when the button is clicked, update check if the button is clicked. Input, and then cast array. The ray hits something. So it doesn't have the move player to position then. Where was the move player to position? Right there. Move player to position right there. I think I was always there, but like it's not working, so maybe just comment it out instead. I think I'm just gonna comment out instead. That's what I'll do. Because I'm getting a bit too tired to think about it right now. So can I just control OK? No, I can't do that. Comment. I comment it out. Is there a way to do that really quick? Cool. There's not a way to do that, so. Let's do that really quick. So then I don't have to think about that really quick. Oh no. Void fixed update. Oh, and I also need to do this up here too, right? Copy. If I highlight it, will it do it? It will not. That's fine. Void fix update. Go down like that. I can do this. Calculate the direction towards the target position. Door 2 direction equals target position minus transform position dot normalized apply gravity like force to player. RB dot velocity plus equals direction times gravity strength times time dot fixed delta time. Cool. This probably won't work. Let's try it anyways. I have one idea after this. Oof. Oof. That is not good. Where? 51, 9, 17, 27, 29. 9? Access. A get or set accessor. Oh boy, a lot of error messages. Really? Online? Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Let's go. Are there any errors? Yes. Nice. Great thing. Trio. Fixed update method syntax. The fixed update method is missing parentheses. Fixed update. Where? Where's fixed update? Oh, that one. Oh, right. This one. Great. Void fix update. Misspell world is a misspelling in the comment. Alright, but like a misspelling in the comment shouldn't really matter. I guess I'll fix it. And the gravity calculations, the fixed update method. Gravity calculations. Gravity like force player. The fixed update. Method should calculate gravity effect properly. It seems like you attempted to do that, but commented out the actual movement code to do so. Oh. Cool. Should uncomment and modify the move player to position. Cool. Oh, that one can stay uncommented. Okay, commented. But these guys need to be uncommented. Gotcha. Oops. There we go. Fix update. Uncomment the following line to smoothly move player to position. This one? What do you mean? What do you mean? This one? This one? Move player to hit point? So the target position for movement, move player to the move position. These changes, it should. Is that right? And there's another one down there. Move player to position. Vector to position. Vector 3 direction. Transform position. And then transform position. So it needs this one then. I guess. Copy. Oops. Like that. Ooh, uncomment this, but don't uncomment that. Maybe, I don't know. I'll just say, does this look correct? Does this look correct? Disable player's collider temporarily. Should be temporarily instead of temporarily. Alright, cool. Comment. I don't care if it's in the comment. Temporarily. We're done code the move player to position method, or you're calculating the direction towards the player's position again, which is unnecessary since you've already done that in fixed update method. You can use direction in fixed update. Local or logical error, move player to position method. You're setting the player's position to the target position instantly, which contradicts the rapid like movement you want. Instead, you should gradually move the player to the position over time. Here's a corrected version of your update. So I see. Okay. So player collider 2D, rigid, and then that's all correct. And then this one is void start, player collider, collider 2D, get component, and then void update, input, get button down, false, raycast, hit 2D. It's not pulling these guys, but it's fine. That's fine. And if hit collider is null, hit point and collider enabled. Target position dot hit point, and then this one would be player collider dot enabled equals false. And then fixed update. You have vector 2 direction and the RB direction, and then re-enable. So collider, when it reaches a certain close to target position from position, is true. So these two aren't needed then? Question mark? I'm confused. Confused. Re-enable the player. Players. Collider when it reaches the close to the target position. If vector 3 dot distance transform dot position comma target position is less than 0. Nope, it's not that. 0.1 f, and then player collider dot enabled equals true. Cool. Let's just see if that works. 71 1 71. Cool. Let's do that. And this one is invalid token on 64. Ah, yes. Sorry. There we go. And now I'll just close it. There we go. There we go. Cool. $64. Are you sure? Okay. Thank you. Hey. Nice. Just work for me. Just work. You're just gonna work. You're gonna work and it's gonna be fine. It just fell through the ground. Oh no. Oh no, that sucks. It doesn't get pulled at all. Alright. The player fell through the ground when I clicked and held. Oh no. The physics interaction may not have been handled correctly. Let's address the issue. Disabling the collider. Disable the player's collider can cause physics interactions. Instead of disabling collider, use different approach. Ignore mouse clicks on the player while still allowing the physics interaction. Handling rigid body interactions, ensuring the player's rigid body settings are configured appropriately and interact with the environments correctly. Subject adjustments. Component 2D. Gravity scale. Cool. override script instead of disabling collider. Now we check the raycast hit a collider other than player's collider. Other than player's collider? Let's see. Player's rigid body gravity scale set to 0 to disable the default gravity. We handle movement using the fixed update method, applying gravity like force towards the target position. What? What do you mean? Player's rigid body gravity scale set to 0 to disable the default gravity. We handle the movement fixed update method, applying the gravity like force towards the target position. Times gravity strength. Interesting. Ensure that the rigid two-plate component and collider settings are correctly configured to interact with the environment as expected. This should prevent the player from falling through the ground when clicking and holding the mouse button. I believe it is. The rigid body of the collider. The rigid body. Cool. .05. That's what I had before. So. Cool. And there we go. So we get rid of the collider. And then collider. RB, and then 1F vector target position. Cool. And update is input. Now you get the same input. Collider hit null. And hit dot collider dot game object does not equal game object, and then target position player collider. And then vector 2 RB velocity, and then we don't need the collider. Great. Let's try that. Let us try that. How long have I been streaming for? Yeah, almost 4 hours. Oops. 49. Oop, player collider. There we go. And then So the velocity, you guys can't see that. I'll switch. The velocity, it's changing if I, you know, I click something. Like it's doing something, it's doing nothing at the same time. So, which is strange. It's very strange. I'm just gonna do this. What if I do feed me this intro description. Nitro Wiki. I'm wondering if I just give him how this was handled. If he can be like, this is how you do it. Do this. Can I drew inspiration of metal and fly trap wood? Nitro was present 2006. I'm just gonna ask it. Do you know of the game? Feed me from Nitro. I want the movement like feed me from Nitro. Oh, cool. It just tells me. Create a game object for your player. Run it as planned. You can choose. Attach a reader body component to your game object. This will enable physical interactions. Collider. Attach a collider. This will allow the player to interact with the player object on the screen. Script. Write a script for the movement of the player and the character you want to use for rigid 2D velocity. 2D velocity. 2D velocity. I see. 2D velocity to control the movement. You can just adjust the velocity based on input or any other game mechanics. Detect the player input, keyboard, mouse, or touch to control the movement of the player character. You can use input to get access to horizontal vertical inputs values. Apply force of velocity. Use rigid 2D velocity or rigid 2D add force to the player character get input. Implement logic to ensure that the player character stays within the boundaries of the game area. MathF clamp to restrict movement within range. Or horizontal input, vertical input. Wonder if I go to. I guess there's an iOS game. I don't know. Still. I'm already this far in. What happened to Nitro? Oh, they're on Steam. Cool. History. Matthew add-ons. Other graphic designers intend to create games for mobile phones. Instead, the company began taking commissions for internet-based flash games. Oh, I see. That's cool. But it's all be like. is the movement based in feeding. Alright, the plant was typically constrained of fixed horizontal axis with a vertical movement controlled by the player's input. Players move up and down the screen, consuming various creatures and obstacles. To achieve this, you can do the vertical or horizontal. Allow the player to control the vertical movement of the corner of his plant. No, I had the movement constraints was with, and I quote from the wiki. Replicate this movement horizontal, keep the current of his plant's horizontal fixed or constrained within a certain range. This could involve setting limits on horizontal movement, ensuring it remains on the center of the screen. Vertical, allow the player to control a vertical direction of bite by clicking and holding the mouse button. While the player clicking and holds the mouse button, the plant should be moved up or down based on the direction of the mouse cursor relative to the plant's position. Bite direction, determine the position based on the position of the mouse cursor when the player clicks. So, input, get mouse button, vector, mouse position. Oh. I see. Update method checks it if the mouse button is being held using input. Get mouse button. If the mouse button is held down, it gets the mouse button position or world's coordinates and ensures the plant's horizontal position remains fixed. The plant's mouth moves towards the mouse pointing using vector 3 to move towards. Really? Will that actually work? Because nothing else worked for the raycast, so most likely, right? Just ask it to like recreate the code that was used before. There you go, bing bang boom, easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. The plant's mouth moves towards the vector 3 move towards, allowing the player to control the direction of the bite, moving up and down. Follow the mouse button. You can attach the script to your current plant game object community to achieve the movement similar to Feed Me, where the player controls the direction of the plant bite by clicking and holding the mouse button. Adjust the move speed variable to control the speed of the vertical movement according to your preference. If we go to this one, right? Because this one is no good. Open up can I do public cast current is plant? Behavior, move speed, bypass vertical speed, update, check if it update, mouse position, camera main, screen to world point, input mouse position, X, transform position X, ensure the plant's horizontal or remains fixed. Oh, snap. Okay. Move the plant's mouth towards the mouth position. Transform the position equals vector 3. Move towards transform position, mouse position, move speed, times delta time. Move speed position. All right, cool. Let's go back. All right. And then I'll turn off. I guess I could have not done that because I was already there. Whatever. Script. Cool. Uh-oh. It just disappears at some point. Just disappears. Probably because this is there, right? Mouse position X. Transform X, right? Probably don't want to do that. Probably don't want to keep it in the same area. Oh, it just disappears. It just disappears at some point. Why does it just disappear at some point? You can just drag it. Drags along the ground. All right. So after clicking and holding the player moves across the ground and then moves across the screen by bouncing, but never coming to the mouse, and it disappears after a short amount of time. To address the error encountering the player moving across the screen and disappearing after a short amount of time, we adjust the script to ensure that the player moves towards the mouse cursor. The mouse is held and stops when the button is released. Additionally, you need to handle the constraints of the player's movement preventing the moving out of bounds. Is moving flag. I'm just gonna see if this works or not.
Damn, you still streaming?
I am still streaming. I was just thinking about stopping streaming because I'm getting so tired. I'm literally just gonna check if this works. I don't think I have the brain power to actually think if this works or not. Which is probably the point where I'm like, I should probably go to bed right now. Oh, look at that.
Had a shower, gonna start stream soon.
Be We better start within like the next couple of minutes. Oh man, I forgot. It's being restrained to the X position. Ensure the player's horizontal means fixed. I don't want that. Calculate the direction towards, calculate the next position based on the direction of movement, clamp the next position, move the player. Woo! Woo! Well, it comes up a little bit. It only comes up a little bit. Only comes up a little bit to the mouse. Away. Sure. Mouse position, camera. Right. We don't need that one. Position true. Is moving false. Stop moving when the mouse's button is released. Void fixed update. So we're going to target position. The target position if a player is currently moving. If is moving. Move the target. Move the target position of the player is currently moving. Is moving towards target. Move towards target. Target position. Move towards target. Target Y. Math clamp. Oh, I think you just took out these two. Yeah. No. Directly to the target's position. So did that one. Cool. So this one is different. And these two are taken out. There we go. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, cool. 51. Does not exist in current context. Oh. Is it not? Alright. Where's your target position? It's right here. What's next? What? Where's the next position? Yeah, where is it? Oh, it's target, that's why. Target position. Position. Y. Gotcha. Get. Cool. Alright. Now. Work. Still disappears. Still disappears. Still disappears. Still disappears. Mm-hmm. Plate update method ensures that player character's position plant within the specified range when the position X and position Y. Sure, let's try it. Now he has no gravity and he's still a sphere. Well, if I just oop. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It's like that one. Just give him that. Reset. Nope. Alright. And then we play it. Oh, it just goes forward, huh? Still spears though. Is it holding both? It is holding both, isn't it? Well, there we go.
Old man gotta go stream will be lurking. D.
Alright, sounds good. Thanks for popping in. Never knew how hard it is to get the fucking player just to move towards the mouse. With gravity. If you get the mouse's position, move to mouse's position. Not immediately, but just move to mouse's position. Script for movement. You want to handle the movement for 2D. Input handling. Alright. Getting so tired. So, Let's go see if he's raiding. Oh, it's me. It's just me. Just me in here, huh? Well, we're just gonna raid myself. I'm just gonna raid him. It's me.
Hello? Okay. Well, I said that for nothing. I said all that for nothing. Hey guys, so welcome to another stream. Okay, I hope everything is fine. Is it too loud? No, right? Okay, so I changed to a new room, which is why I'm looking like this. I don't think you guys are gonna see much difference. Like the background is probably going to be the same because all the walls are having the same color, so I can't do much.
Yo.
But do you guys have any noise? Yo, Jax, do you have any noise like you before? Like, do you have any noise? I hope there's no noise. And Frogs, thank you for the raid, man. Thank you. I
Alright, the
appreciate
different
it.
direction isn't that far to see.
Also, Jax,
It's a
do
super
tell
easy
me
video.
if there
I've
is
seen
any
it in other
noise
watches.
because the last time there was some noise, right? When there was fan. Right now I'm directly under a fan, so I won't get that much hot. So everything should be perfect, you know. Everything should be fine. At least that's what I'm hoping. Yes, we have sound. Music is pretty loud. Okay, let me reduce the music a bit.
I'd say $20.
Okay, honestly,
I'd say that those.
the
$20
music
is
was
too
by
much.
mistake. I was listening to the music that I had,
I would not
and
pay
that
$20
wasn't the
for that.
music that I was going
I
to
would
play.
pay.
But either ways, it's playing, so let it be over, right? Okay, I hope everything is clear now. Is the music too loud? What about any background noise? Do you guys have any background noise? You won't hear that many vehicle sounds too, probably, because I'm a lot more far away from that, you know. Like this room is like the end of the house, so it should be pretty safe. Oh my god. I just had a shower, so my hair is pretty light, so it doesn't have much weight, so it's going to fly around a bit. I don't think there is any extra noise. Okay, that is great. This is perfect. Alright. Honestly, I'm pretty happy. Like, this is just a perfect situation, you know. The temperature is also down. Like, it's going to be chilly. I mean, this room is pretty cold, so it should be perfect. It should be perfect. Other than the fact that I'm having a bit of a headache because of all the moving around, you know. Like, I have to move this PC, this whole huge table. Like, other than that, like, everything is fine. And after working so much hard, I'm having a headache now. But, alright. Okay. Well, so how are you guys, by the way? How are you? I didn't stream yesterday. I mean, I don't hydrate. Yes, I should hydrate. Let me have some. I mean, there is a small issue. Like, this is a bit congested. Okay, let me have some. If I have to get what I have to get up. Okay, once. Yeah, that's the thing. If I have to hydrate, I have to get up and leave and then, you know, get hydrated. But damn, okay, the lighting is also pretty good because it's direct light. Okay, it's not bad, it's not bad. Other than my hair being all, you know, flying around. Oh man, it is still hot. I shouldn't complain about it, but still, you know, it's hot. The temperature is actually pretty high. I mean, at least this time of the year. It's summer season, so what can you do? You can't like shoot down the sun, right? Alright, so how are you guys? I mean, I haven't streamed, and as I said before, so how are you, Jax? I know I haven't dropped any messages or anything like that because I've been busy, a bit busy. So we are working on the game, right? I'm pretty sure you guys must have seen this, and we got the animation up and running. Like in the last stream, we were able to get the animation down. So, and this is pretty good feature that Godot has, which I wasn't expecting, you know. But I'm pretty happy with the result that we got. And this, now we are able to stab, like while we are walking we're able to stab, you know, that's like one of the animations. I went and spent some money. I bought a used MetaQuest. Oh, that is nice. I used the VR Quest, I think, yes, like during my working time, right? We had, ours was like a VR company, so we were making content for that basically. So we had a lot of, you know, VR headsets lying over there, so I tried it and it was pretty dope. So, okay, nice. Okay, that means you can make VR games now, man. Like, kudos to that. How much did it cost though? How much did it cost? Like, was it expensive? I mean, yeah, you did say spend some money, so obviously I'm guessing it's a bit pricey. It might have been a bit pricey. Was it expensive? Okay, so we do have this. Now what I'm thinking, like, what should I add next? What should I work on? I have practically no experience of VR stuff, so it is learning and getting used to it. Was 160 euros. Wait, how much is that? 160 into 90 is like 40k. I mean, it costs like 30k. I mean, more than that, I'm pretty sure it's like expensive, like 60k or something. So this is, I guess it's pretty good, decent price, isn't it? Is it too much used, or like, how is it? How is this stuff? Is it too much used? I could actually have my window open, but I don't want my sound to go outside, you know. I don't want to cause a noise and nuisance to the neighbor. Yo, Frogs, you still here, or like did you go sleep? I hope you did. I don't want you staying up, you know. You already spent, I think you spent the whole day. It is really good. Some wear signs on the padding, but otherwise perfect. Then that's just good. It doesn't matter if it's used, like if it's working condition, then that's all you need, right? That is great. It came with a better head strap. Oh, so that was nice. Oh, that is nice. That is nice. I am a zombie. Go back to sleep, zombie. You're not supposed to stay up now. By the way, Jax is also an expert in, you know, Unity. He helped me out at least. So if you have any doubts, Frogs, like you can ask him. Jax is like the best guy for that. Even though I annoy him mostly with doubts, you know. Okay, so what should I do next, by the way? Like, what do you guys think I should do next? Should I make some weapon assets? Like, I do wonder how to create it. I'll have to check it. I'm thinking like maybe I'll have to create a dictionary and add it on a list and then add it to that. My mouse is not set up properly. I mean, not mouse, I mean like the mic. It's not set up properly. But damn, I feel happy streaming right now because I feel good right now. Okay, that's just it. I feel good because, you know, new room, new fan. Honestly, the fan more, you know. Okay, the mic is actually like the mic is. I hope it doesn't break off. All right, so how do I set up? Like, okay, so we have one of them. Like, depending upon the type of the animation should play, there are a lot of stuff to do. Like, for example, I need to draw the gun, right? We need to have the gun outside. Before that, we got the weapon, like let's say the knife. Now we need a gun. So if I have to bring out the gun, I'm probably gonna use a mixer animation so that I can do it a bit more quicker. But if I am bringing out the gun, I'm thinking like, will I have to do another condition? But then, do I create it inside this itself? Like, do I add all the script here? I feel like it will make it a bit too congested. Or is there some other process to it? I feel like if I do it everything inside this, it will be too congested, you know. And that is one concern that I do have. This is one of the ones that I did, like the ones that I have created. And okay, so what should I do next? Let's think. Should I spawn in zombies or oh, zombie? I think we could use the kit. What was the kit? starter pack for that, right? Like, oh god, I forgot the name. Let me just search it up. This should be fine. Oh, not this. Okay, let me just search it up. Okay. Okay. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm looking at my screen and the lighting, it's just perfect. It's not that, you know, it's not too saturated. It's not too, you know, it's not blending in with the surrounding. It's like, it's perfect, you know. I'm pretty happy with that. That's why, like, I'm smiling, you know. Alright, so let me just search this. I think it was Kid Bash. I forgot. Let me just check it out. By the way, Jax, did you see the a link that I dropped in the Discord channel? I don't know if you noticed it. It was for another game. It was similar to the, what do you call this? Like the glaives, right? That we talked about before. It was similar to that, and it's another game that is being developed. I thought like it was pretty cool. That's why I shared it. I don't know if you saw it. If you did, do check it out. Okay, like it's in the Discord. It's like the last message that I sent, so you might be able to see the community. Alright, so let's go back. Okay, let me just see which. There is actually a kit that I could use. I'm just searching for the name. Let me see if that's there in our Discord community. I'm pretty sure I shared. Did I share it? I don't remember. Let me just check real quick. I think it should be here. Updates, game. Man, it's my own Discord channel. I don't know where I place stuff, you know, like I'm looking at it. I still can't. Okay, there's going to be an ad in 58 seconds, alright guys, so it might show up. If you don't have ad blockers, then you should be fine. Yeah, I saw the house building game. It's so pretty. That's why I sent it to you. It looks so cozy, you know. Okay, so in case you guys don't know what I'm talking about, let me just share it on the screen real quick. So there was a game called, wait, okay, so this is the game.